Hey everybody, welcome to stream. Hope you're all doing well. Back some more shiny hunting. Wanted to get back in Sword and Shield and keep trying. Still haven't got our target yet. In fact, yesterday was really disappointing in terms of like actual progression for shiny hunting. So yeah, actually, I think I forgot to turn the internet on in the game. I forgot to power up the Wi-Com, so let me double check. And yeah, I was right. Okay. Yeah, morning. Welcome to stream, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hold on a second. I am making sure my connection's working. I couldn't tell for a second ago. I think we're good. Okay, yeah. I think we're all clear now. Welcome to stream. Give me just a moment or two. I actually wanted to start a little bit early today, so I'm not sure if I'm completely all with it right now. I'm a little bit tired. I normally don't stream this early. Just felt like I would do it for a change. I kind of want this shiny hunt to be over relatively soon, so figured I would try to start and do 3 to 4 hours maybe, and then later maybe do a little bit more, like another 2 to 3 at least. See how that goes. So why the hell not? Let's just see how things turn up. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a better day than I am so far. Not like it's been that bad. I woke up, though, and had some nasty stomach problems, so my day hasn't been off to the absolute best start today. It's been a little on the ugh side, just not great. I was actually going to start even earlier, and I like, put it... I was, like, thinking about, like, really considering it, and I decided against it, so... It could have been starting at like 9 o'clock. I decided that'd be not the best decision, though. I ended up just waiting. How are you all doing today? Good, hopefully? Let's see. I have some stuff I was thinking about talking about. Just a few things that are rolling around my head that I wanted to discuss. Not really anything big, but I figured I could bring up. Also, hi there, XD. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Sorry if I wasn't quick to read that, or if I read it funny. I'm still a little tired, like I said. I feel like I haven't shook it off completely yet. Things are going alright, I guess. Not really what I'd say is a great morning for me, but it's been alright, and yeah. Just wanted to get a head start on the stream today. Wanted to hopefully make some progress. Let's see, I'm thinking on a bunch of topics right now. By the way, well, here's just a topic I was going to throw out there is related to, like, some game stuff. What are some of your guys' favorite game series? I don't feel like I asked that yesterday, and I like to ask whenever I see new faces in the chat, like, discuss, like, good games that people like. See all the different answers for different stuff people play. I have a lot that I play, mostly Nintendo games, though. That's just a start. There's quite a few things I have on my mind, but I have this problem when I'm streaming. I'm not great at thinking of topics to talk about, like, relatively quickly off the top of my head. Definitely struggle with that area. Thinking here. I don't think I talked about this yesterday. I mean, it's a fun enough topic to discuss, though. Let's see here. I'm thinking what all have I played recently, actually. I mentioned it some yesterday. I like playing Zelda. Zelda's pretty fun. Zelda's a good game series, and I've always enjoyed playing Zelda titles. They're very, very unique. Each Zelda game usually feels like it's something different from the last. I mean, I guess there's some that are kind of too similar, but I feel like in most Zelda games you get a unique experience with each one you play. I really have a weird inclination where I like to play a lot of indie games, actually. I don't know how many of you guys can actually relate back to that too much. I think it's not that uncommon of a thing for people who play games regularly to get interested in indies. There's a lot of neat indies out there. There are some really fun ones too, and if you look, you find some really creative ideas. It's usually how I pass my time when I need something to do. I can look up something and look for a good indie game to try out, see if there's anything that interests me. Excuse me, my throat. I had something else I was going to bring up. I'm going to wait just a little bit. It related to something that was happening earlier while I was getting a snack. I just remembered something I was meaning to rant about just a little bit relating to this candy thing I wanted to talk about, but we'll wait on it for a bit. I was talking about games. I think a lot of my favorite games I've played have been indie titles. Not all of them, obviously. I still prefer to play a lot of big name titles, but I could name a ton of different games from indie developers that I've played over the years that are all really, really good. Undertale is great. Even though it's been a long time since I played it, Cave Story is very much a classic. I loved that game a lot. It gave me some pretty fun memories. Super Meat Boy is also really, really good. Enter the Gungeon. Let's see if I can remember some more. This is another recent one. That robot named Fight game. That one's pretty fun. I like that, especially since it's got Metroid style to it, and it feels like it's interesting enough. It's got that aesthetic where it feels like it fits in with like a lot of the other roguelikes and indie games. Why did that guy trade away one of our water Pokemon for a ghost Pokemon? This is the whole reason I couldn't fucking win yesterday. People making really stupid decisions towards getting to Groudon. I don't understand the thought process that's going on right now at all during these battles. All these people are making really weird choices that don't really seem to help us any. Oh, excuse me, my nose is bothering me. It's been kind of bad. I haven't had the greatest feeling this morning. I've had a bit of a slight headache as well as also having some sniffles that have been bothering me. Allergies for you. Fucking making every boss of your life they feel worse just by bothering you non-stop. Ugh. Fuck. I feel like I'd be a much happier person if I didn't have allergies that interrupted my breathing. That'd be very great. If I'd use special medicine just to get rid of it. Anyway, we were talking about indie games. I think if there's any others that I can remember that are like really recent. I've never played Bastion. I've heard a lot of good things about Bastion, though. I don't know how that game plays. It looks fun. I think the developers made that, like, another game for that, like, I don't know if it's a spiritual successor or what. I think it is that Transistor game. I want to check that out at some point. That seems like that might be neat. I've had interest in it. I'm thinking here, I wonder, does Psychonauts count as an indie? I've never played it, actually, so I don't have any reference for how good it is. I'm trying to think if there's any quick, like, other indies that I want to mention. Unfortunately, I can't remember any off the top of my head, and I think most of mine are on my Steam account, so I'd have to turn that on just to go look and see all the stuff I played, and can't really do that midstream and risk lagging everything, even though I'd like to be able to check it. I've got a lot of, like, various indie games just through picking up, like, stuff through bundles. Remember, like, when the Wii U and 3DS were still both really big, there was, like, a bundle. Well, I say big. The Wii U was never big. The 3DS was pretty big. But, like, there was a thing on, like, Humble Bundle where they sold, like, a collection of, like, indie games on Nintendo's Wii U. You could get, like, Wii U and 3DS games and a whole bunch of them, and there were some really good ones in that pack. Some of them were kind of crappy, but like, there were a lot. There was Shantae. I forget what the name was. There was one where you used like the Wii U gamepad to control a ship, and you had to swap between like engine functions on the bottom screen and like watching obstacles on the top screen. It was a really fun game. I think it was called Affordable Space Adventures. That one was a good time. I guess indies are kind of hit and miss. You get good stuff like Shovel Knight that's really, really high quality, and then you also get some kind of crappy games every now and then. Even though it's not too bad, like, I'd say Ukulele didn't really live up to expectations. It was kind of overall. Don't even get me started on Mighty Number 9. That game fucking sucked ass, to be honest. That game was a classic example of a Kickstarter just being backed and it not being what it was. What the developers were asking for. Not really asking for, the developers were giving us a different product than what we were paying for, I should say. Sorry, I'm having trouble getting my words out properly. I'm gonna switch topics in just a little bit. I just want to talk about this for a little bit because I feel like it's a fun enough thing to discuss. Decent talking points talking about indies. You guys ever back like any Kickstarter projects? Just curious. Probably not. I don't know how many people here are actually 18 or older and have like access to a card. I was just wondering. Oh shit! I forgot to mute my Google Chrome. My bad. I apologize about that in advance. Let me mute that so it's not a problem. I just wanted to check on the stream page for just like a single second or two. Okay, I think we're actually shit. I forgot to grab the link for this, so let me go take care of what I need to really fast. It's gonna take a moment. Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry about that. Needed to get my hands on the link. I had to do this for Discord so I can link my stream for anybody who's interested in watching. I kind of feel like we should go do the bug thing over here. We can get a new Pokemon swap in, and then we can potentially get some good items. Our party for fighting Groudon is absolute shit right now. I'm not gonna lie. We don't have any actual decent Pokemon to work with. I'm keeping Mimikyu because the fact the whole disguise ability is actually pretty good. Maybe it'll save us during the fight. Give me a second. I'm going to type this up really fast, actually. I guess I can turn my Discord status to on just to be safe. I'll go ahead and link it so I don't forget about it later. Let's see, I'm still thinking about indie games a little bit, so give me just a little bit while I try to remember what all I was going to mention. It's not really a huge deal, but I had some stuff I was wanting to talk about that I forgot about. There was one particular indie thing that I was meaning to bring up that I just can't remember what it was. I mean, shit, why can't I remember? It's probably nothing too big, but still. I think we talked about game documentaries from like developers talking about games. For anybody watch that indie game, the movie thing? Actually, I remember like getting that on my Steam, and I've never actually checked it out. I do like seeing different developer interviews, though. Might have to watch it sometime. I think it was like the creator of Super Meat Boy, creator of that Bez game, and also the creator of, what was it, the other game, if I can remember. Was it VVV? I don't think that was it, the one that had a bunch of V's in the title. I have to check again. Let me see. It's not a big deal, just that I can't remember all three of the people involved in it. It was a neat little thing. It looks interesting. Indie game movie, is that it? Let me see what that's found the Wikipedia thing. Let me see what it says about this really quick. It's about the creator of Super Meat Boy, Bez, and I don't see what else is it. Or is that it? It may have just been these two, actually. Oh, right, Braid. I forgot about Braid. I think I played Braid at one point, like, not on stream, but just played it in general, and I never really quite understood it too much, and I ended up, like, not really connecting with it a lot. It's not like it's a bad game, I just didn't really understand the game. I think it's like a puzzle game. I might try to play it again, maybe even do it on stream at some point. I don't know. It's an alright game from what I can tell. People praise it and say it's like really good, so it seems like it's worth checking into. Isn't that the same person who made that other game where there's like you play in this really interesting setup? I remember what it was called. Did you like go through like a game where you're like a shadowy silhouette or something? I was on a Limbo or whatever. I remember like a game you go through like a factory, and by the end you end up looking like a weird monster. It's like covered in sheeple. I can't remember what the hell it actually was called. Thought it was like by the same guys who made Braid, but I'm not actually sure about that now. It's not really a big deal. Just wanted to discuss some good indie stuff. There's some fun stuff. We can always discuss this a little more later if you guys want, instead of doing a bunch and talking about it more right now. Just figured it'd be a decent segue, a decent starting topic for a little bit. Excuse me. Ugh. Catch this, and I think we're up against the boss next, which is good, but we don't have any Pokemon that are going to be helpful against a Groudon, I'm pretty sure. I think our current Pokemon we're using are absolutely just not helpful in that scenario. Which is not helping us any, that we don't have any fucking water Pokemon. We don't seem to have any grass either. Our one water Pokemon got traded away because somebody decided they didn't want to hold on to it for whatever reason. Whatever. I don't know what they're doing right now. I don't know why they got rid of a good Pokemon for no reason. Somebody disconnect the fucking game or something? I hope not. I guess not. I can't actually tell. That doesn't look like it, though. It does this, it makes you wonder, because it's like taking forever to fucking go through the communication part. Why are we doing, what is happening? Did somebody really disconnect? Because it's taking an awful while to process that, even if it's like different regions. Let's see. What do we got here? Muscle Band, Life Orb. Quiet Herb. I'm just gonna take the Life Orb. I feel like that's probably the best thing I can get here that'll actually help me fight. I don't know. Looking here, it's not easy to decide on what's the best. Also, thinking on certain subject, I was gonna say, like, I mentioned this earlier. What do you guys like to eat for, like, snacks or candy? I'm just curious to hear, like, what do you guys snack on normally? I have a fair amount of different stuff that I like. I guess I'm not really picky. I find when I'm getting, like, chocolate or whatever, I end up, like, typically getting, like, a decent assortment of different stuff. At least it depends. Like, sometimes I'll get one thing, then later I'll end up wanting something else completely different later on. Like, I typically get Kit Kats, I think, and some other stuff. I like to eat Reese's as well. Those are good. Reese's has several good things for products, too. They've got those I think they're called Take 5. They've got they're Reese's, obviously, and they've got Reese's Pieces, and there's probably some others that I'm forgetting about. Reese's produces some good stuff. By the way, you guys know that feeling when you, like, find the new food and you're interested in, like, eating it, you want to try it, and you think you find something really good, and then when you end up trying it, it turns out to be just like another thing that's you thought was from, like, another big name, or not another big name, something neat that was like something undiscovered, that not as big, like something it's around but just nobody talks about, and then you look into it and it's actually something another big company is, like, behind. I hate feeling that. Not really a big deal. Just something that I remembered. I remembered it because the fact I had, like, got, like, I think it's like I remember just getting that Fanta stuff or something, or maybe it wasn't Fanta, or I'm not talking about candy right now specifically, but, like, some it might have been candy. I don't remember what I picked up. I'm trying to think. I think it was just the Fanta. I was gonna say, like, you look at it, then you think it's novel, and then you, like, realize you end up getting something that's, like, by the same exact manufacturers you always hear about, like how Fanta, I think, was made by, like, the Sprite company or something. Doesn't surprise me. Fucking big companies having a monopoly over everything. Let's go back to the other topic for a little bit. I like a lot of snack foods, not even just candy. There's a lot of good stuff, though. A lot of things that are well worth, like, checking out in terms of candy. Excuse me. Ugh. Throat's been bothering me a lot today for some reason. What are the best candies in your guys' opinions? I'm curious to hear what your favorites are and like some of the candies you've eaten. Kit Kat's really, really good, in my opinion. I just like it. It feels like it's decent for a good snack. If you get the bigger ones, you can get like, I guess they're normal size, but like I get the smaller ones because I can find them easier and break it apart and have like 2 of them. They're pretty good little food. M&Ms are really good too. I've always liked M&Ms a whole lot. Like you can just, I know, like I used to be, actually, I'm sorry for getting my words messed up, not speaking completely clear. I used to eat them, I think, the wrong way. It might sound weird to say the wrong way, but I used to like just pour them all in my mouth and like eat them and chew them up quickly, which it didn't really end up being as enjoyable to eat them that way. I think depending on the type of candy you're eating, I think this isn't that surprising of an opinion. I feel like you're intended to eat it like in specific ways. Like for M&Ms, I think pouring it in your mouth is probably not the best necessarily the best solution. You can like take them like 1 or 2 at a time and then like slowly eat them all up and like just let it melt in your mouth and you get a better taste, in my opinion. You get to savor the taste of the M&Ms more. It might take a while to finish them all if you do that, but it honestly is a lot tastier than just fucking eating them by purely just fucking biting and eating them all up like in a hurry. Also, there's a lot of good M&M types out there. I'm not big on the peanut ones. I think there might be I don't know if there's a caramel one or not. I don't really care about that too much. Like, I remember the peanut butter ones are really, really good, and I like those a lot. See, I'm trying to think. I said there were a bunch. I can only remember that one off the top of my head, but I know I've tried more. I think there was one that was like crispy, which was really weird to taste, though. That's one thing I like about candy, too, like being able to see, like, all these different flavors, or different, not flavors, not the right word, like different types of, what's the right word I'm looking for, actually? Is flavor really the right word to describe it? But like, all these different flavors, or different new types they develop for the candy, like different ones you can try. I actually like dark chocolate quite a bit. I'm not really huge on it. But I feel like a lot of people shit on dark chocolate, and I don't actually mind eating it. I feel like dark chocolate's actually kind of good. Is it something that's amazing and I love? I'd say no. I don't feel like I have any strong love for dark chocolate. I feel like the taste can be a little too bitter sometimes and not really worth it. But I mean, I think it's a pretty good taste. It's not terrible. It's not amazing, and I like it. I can eat it and I enjoy it well enough. Although there are some that are like way too bitter. I was eating some of that Dove chocolate recently, and I gotta say, the Dove chocolate is like real. The Dove dark chocolate is really fucking bitter. I just don't really like the taste a whole lot. It feels like it has not a lot of actual good flavor, and it's too bitter to actually be enjoyable. Maybe that's just me. I think we got it this time. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna say, after not having the best of results yesterday, if we can actually kill Groudon relatively easily, that'd be fucking fantastic. That went very good for a first try. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me update to 31 now. I think I only managed to get 30 yesterday and no more. I'm really, really glad that I did get a shiny in general yesterday, though. I was like expecting maybe something would pop up, and I wasn't certain if we were going to get anything or not, and then finding that Sigalith over all that time, that made me feel like I had something I could be kind of happy about. Hopefully today or soon we end up with the shiny Groudon. I want something to show for all my efforts. I want to get my legendary relatively soon. We've spent 7 days and we've barely gotten over 30 encounters, so I'm not exactly happy with how slow this has been. Still no results, of course. We're going to have to probably go very close to actual odds, I'd bet. Hi there, if anybody new's watching, welcome to the stream. We've been talking about a lot of topics. Talking about candy for a little bit, or just snacks in general. If you want to chip in on that topic, feel free to. You know what? I was talking about snacks, and I was talking about candy, and I would segue away from talking about candy for a little bit and talk about another snack food. Something I want to bring up that I was thinking about, like, I like pretzels a lot. I don't know if it's a big deal. Like, pretzels are really fucking good. You can eat them, like, a number of different ways. They're probably one of my favorite things to snack on when I don't have anything else to eat. Like, I can enjoy them pretty well. Salted pretzels are usually really good. I don't really care which type it is either. I do like quite a few of them. I mean, salted pretzels aren't the only thing I want to eat. Be honest, though, I don't mind either way. I like to eat the ones, like the smaller ones, and like the little bags or they're like chips. I feel like I usually end up liking those the most. You just go and eat like a whole bunch of them out of your bag and just snack on them. Get one, get another one when you keep eating them until you eat them all, just like you would chips. It's usually pretty good. Pretzels are a good snack for that reason. Also, I like soft pretzels a lot too. Soft pretzels are really fucking good in my opinion, and I'm starting to wonder what the fuck's going on here. Shouldn't be a whole minute right without any connections. Why did it take that long for anything? I'm gonna redo this because I am wondering if something went wrong while I was trying to get my group together here. Not even a group. Some more randoms to join and help me out, and nobody was joining. I love eating soft pretzels though, they're really good. I remember, like, in our Walmart, we have, like, a Subway, and they have, like, a lot of different things you can buy from, like, the pizza in there. You can get pretzels, you can get hot dogs, there's a lot of things. You can even get, like, soup and stuff, and you can get drinks, too. I like to eat the pretzels quite a bit. They're pretty good, honestly. Those are a nice source of just something that tastes really good that you can get your hands on in the store pretty easily, honestly. Wonder. I'm gonna go for a lick of tongue. Yeah, it's only a decent looking choice there. Excuse me, in my throat. Big soft ones are just really good. I forget what things they offer for. I know they're salted and they're, I'm guessing, one without, you can get without any type of, like, anything on it. You can also get pretzel where you get one that has, like, yeah, you can get one that's salted, you can get them and with cinnamon on it, those kind of things. I like cinnamon sugar pretzels quite a bit too, those are good. I mean, I don't know, I like a lot of different snack foods though, so I'm not very picky when it comes to this stuff. While we're on the same topic, and before we swap back to talking about anything else, like, I love eating nachos too, at least really good nachos. You don't see them all the time. I don't like to get them from any restaurant, but like, oh, excuse me. I've had like state fairs in my area that I see happen like every year or two, I think. Obviously not, I don't think it happened this year because of the virus, but like, they always have like a lot of different stands open, and it's usually like kids go by to like ride the rides or whatever, and usually the fairs have like decent food at them. They're pretty good, not the best, but like some of the nachos I get from those are actually like some of the better tasting nachos I've had. I guess now would be a good time to like discuss this, and I was gonna talk about like how I personally like my nachos, because I hear like people talk about this when you like get into the discussion of nachos, and it's like I like my nachos to be just the nacho chips and the cheese on them. I don't really like to have like anything extra added on to it. I don't know if I'm alone in that, but I prefer just nachos with cheese melted over them. I think that has the most flavor for me. Excuse me, my throat is really bothering me. Some people like it better with like some like meat on it. And then they also like to have like maybe lettuce or something like. Maybe lettuce wasn't the right thing. I remember like add different things. I think meat's like the big one. A lot of people add onto their nachos. I don't like the taste of nachos and meat as much. In my opinion, it's not like it's bad. I just prefer it without the meat. Also, like on top of that, I don't know. I'd eat them usually as a snack food rather than like a whole meal. I don't know. It can be a very good meal too. Not the most healthy meal, but still. A nice melted cheese, if it's done right on those nachos. There's not a taste that I like a whole lot more. Maybe I'm saying that wrong and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but like, good nachos are fucking great. I love eating nachos that have like a really good flavor to them. Makes you glad you picked them up. What all snack foods do you guys like if you're interested in talking about this? If not, it's not really a big deal. I mean, feel free to bring up your favorites you want to talk about. Alucha, okay, that's not terrible. It means it can't be hurt by ground attacks. This has not been an easy run to get any, like, good Pokemon. The guy who's got a Morpeko isn't changing his Pokemon to something better either. I don't know if I'm trusting this group to not actually get us screwed over in the end. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to discuss the whole snack food and go back to talking about that topic for just a little bit. Like, I'm talked about it for a while, but I do want to talk a little more on this matter and just like discuss some different snack foods and stuff I remember that are pretty good. Stuff that I figured would be worth talking about. I'd say one that's actually really, really good. Well, let's talk about candy again for a little bit. Let's see, I talked about M&M's, I talked about Reese's. Snickers are good. I also like Three Musketeers. I'm talking about, actually, Three Musketeers are something I don't eat very often, but I found their taste to be great. I like a lot of candy with caramel in it. Like, or maybe caramel is not the right thing I'm thinking of, but like Milky Way, those are always good. I think they're like different in different areas, unless I'm mistaken. That's something I always found really weird. Let me look something up really quickly. Hold on a second, I have something on my screen that's bothering me. Oh no, it was a fucking Google thing. I thought it was like a bug that got on my screen for a second. I wasn't paying attention. I saw it earlier and I thought I saw something like flying around trying to bother me. Huh. Apparently the British version of Three Musketeers is closer to how like the American the British Milky Way is closer to like Three Musketeers in America, which is odd, very odd. Wonder why. And I think Smarties are different in like British and the British Smarties are different than the way they are in America. I'm not actually sure what you'd call the American ones. I think they're like actually a like it's like a tart or something, like a little sweet tart. I found them to be pretty good though. I actually like the Smarties that we get in the States. They're not amazing. They're pretty good. They're not the best. They're alright. They're really just like extremely sugary. Definitely better options for candy though if you look than American Smarties. I feel like you can get into this topic for a while. Weird how like different parts of the world have all these candies. We have a bunch, and like quite a few of them share the same name, but they're actually very different in how the candy is. Like they're same name, different flavor, like different type of candy. I don't understand that a whole lot. Not like it matters too much, just thought I'd bring that up. I think we talked about the whole candy and snack thing quite a bit. I guess now would be a good time to... I wanted to talk about some more food-related stuff for a little bit, though. I will bring up a few things that are on my mind relating to this in just a little bit. So what's everyone's favorite drink they like to drink? I'm curious to hear. You guys have like a particular soda you guys like to drink? I used to be, for like a few years, like doing pretty good on not drinking like any soda. I drank mostly water. I still do drink water a lot, and I try to make it the main thing I drink, but I mostly drink water and Dr. Pepper and sometimes milk too, depending on what I'm eating. I don't know, I like drinking Dr. Pepper, but I know it's not the most healthy for me. Soda's alright, it's just, you can get like slight kidney problems if you're not careful about drinking too much of it. Also, our team is not looking great for the boss, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, 2 Pokemon that'll die by earthquake, and one that dies by fire. I don't know what they're doing taking a Wheezing. That's not going to help us very much, in my opinion. That's probably going to get us killed. I'm going to reload the page. I haven't seen a message in a while, actually. I don't know. It's not easy to keep drinking nothing but water. You gotta, like, really be dedicated. It's pretty good to drink, though. It does feel refreshing, in my opinion. I like it, but I mean, yeah, it's a commitment. Take it from somebody who's drank a lot of water over their life. Ugh. So yeah, like I was saying, what all drinks do you guys like, out of curiosity? I don't drink alcohol, and if anybody asks, I never had it, never really cared to try it. I don't know if I'd like it, but I don't really want to find out. I don't want to get drunk and have potential drunk issues, like how people get addicted to drinking sometimes. I mean, it might not happen if I did, but I don't really wish to chance it and find out, so I'm not going to bother with that. How are we doing on time? About 30-something, it's nearly 40-ish minutes. Just wondering. Only been going for so long. Also started like a lot earlier than I do normally, just so I could try to get a bit of a head start on this. While we're talking about drinks, I used to drink Sprite a lot actually back in the day. I don't really drink it anymore. It's alright. The flavor was just kind of... It was good. I liked it. It was better than water in my opinion, and I found myself drinking it quite a bit. I wouldn't say it's better in terms of how healthy it is. I just found the flavor to be good. Sometimes you want to drink some flavor in it, and for a while that was what my go-to drink was to go to Sprite, and it was pretty good. Genuinely a nice drink, and I guess my taste changed a lot over the years, because I don't think I actually liked Dr. Pepper originally, and I picked up if I drank it again after like so many years. Remember, I started to like it, and it became my go-to drink. As far as like a lot of the big name sodas go, like I feel like I don't really care much for like Pepsi, or also was it Pepsi and I think Coca-Cola are the big two, right, that everybody drinks, because those are the ones that are most popular, sell the most. I've tried them, they're alright, but I feel like they both taste really samey, and they're not really my flavor. They're not really something I love to drink. Also, another topic to be pretty nice and decent to talk about would be like flavors of sodas that are like only available in like certain areas, like stuff you won't find in every area. Please change your more peak. Oh my god, dude, you're gonna get us fucking killed by taking an electric Pokemon that's not even good into the fight. It's gonna get fucking Earthquake hit in like one turn and be worthless. This group is picking really weird choices for fighting against Groudon, and none of them are really great. Whatever, though. We'll just get this over with quickly. I'm sure this one's going to probably turn into a failure and not actually work out. If I am proven wrong, I'd be very, very pleased, but I don't imagine that's going to happen. I imagine we're going to lose. Oh well. I'm going to go ahead and fucking use this, because I don't want anybody doing something fucking stupid here and potentially causing us issues, so would rather get a max hailstorm going immediately. Where was I? Talking about some soda stuff, yeah, I want to talk a little bit more about it. I remember I used to drink Mountain Dew every now and then, and I found that to be alright. That was like one that I found pretty decent. I didn't really like drinking a lot, and I didn't find it that great. And I think I drank 7-Up every now and then. Those were good, but those were just stuff I had every now and then at best. Just things I found that I sometimes like to drink. I also drank Gatorade every now and then. Gatorade was pretty good, and I found myself liking Gatorade, so that was a decent thing to drink when I was in the mood for it. Gatorade has a lot of flavors too, and there's a lot of good ones. I'm not actually sure what my favorite is, though. I'd have to like look through all the ones that are available and like check. The one I remember drinking a lot is Fruit Punch, because that one's pretty good. I think there's like a green apple or a Smith apple flavor or something like that I recall liking really good. That one was pretty decent. I haven't had Gatorade in some time. You know, when we were on the topic of talking about sodas, there's one soda that I cannot remember for the life of me that I was going to bring up. It's not particularly good. It's a red soda that I can't remember the name of, and it's really sugary, but the taste is not very good. I've had it a few times, and every time I drink it, it's ugh. I had it a lot as a kid because it was like one of the things, or it's like something I was familiar with, and it was like one of the few options when my favorites wasn't available. Don't you just love that? You go to like a place to like go out to eat, or you go to like a movie theater and you like ask for a drink, and instead of having all the popular stuff that everybody knows about, they have like several well-known brands, but then they have like some offshoot brand that nobody hears about. Like, I remember going to my local movie theater in the past, and when I wanted to like get Dr. Pepper, they were like, oh, we didn't have Dr. Pepper, and they had like these kind of bootleg looking sodas. We lost. I'm not surprised. We I don't know what the fuck our team was doing, but they picked really bad choices for this. Fucking willingly going into a ground Pokemon fight with a fucking poison type and an electric type was a really dumb idea. Whatever, though. But yeah, let's see. Let me check my stuff while we're doing this before I continue. Like, I remember I found out about Mr. Pibb that way. I never found it to be amazing or anything great for a soda. I think I remember drinking a little bit of it. It tasted really funny. I've never been a root beer guy, so I didn't really like it a lot. Reminds me of all these, I saw like a picture of like a bunch of bootleg Dr. Pepper things, and they all had like different stuff written on them, and one of them's just Mr. Pibb. Like a lot of offshoots of it, like saw stuff like Dr. Thunder for whatever or something like that, and some, I don't remember what all the different ones that are. I meant to check that really quick, so I remember some dumb ones, and they're not coming to mind right now. So what's this like red thing I'm thinking of? Red soda, if I can remember. Maybe it'll come up when I mention this. Big Red. That's it. I was thinking of the one that I was talking about drinking when I was younger. I remember several times that I've had Big Red. I never once liked the soda. I remember drinking it and fucking hating it. I don't know. It didn't taste very good. It was really fucking sugary and really fucking nasty. Big Red was just one of those sodas that I remember seeing in quite a few different, like, places, like in, I think I saw it in my local grocery store a lot too, but like, I never really liked it. I don't think I ever caught on to be anything big. Speaking of Big Red, actually, I don't know why I'm thinking of this right now, but I was going to mention something that just came to mind. You guys know how, like, big name companies always have these, like, promotional flavors or whatever they do for their food or their snack or whatever, like when they produce like a different snack or produce like a different snack, or they produce something like, say, a different flavor of a drink they're doing. Like, they do this kind of often. Like, I hate that sometimes. There's some good ones that are not that bad, but like, most of the time it ends up sucking really, really bad and not being great in flavor. So why are you picking Colossal, dude? That's not going to help us any. Could have had a Slow King if we'd picked it. Fuck. Can't get a break with, like, a team that actually seems to want to pick, like, the best Pokemon. I'm not saying it's bad, just that we get some weird choices. These people keep fucking going for Olin Marowak out of, like, all the people I bumped into, like, 2 times, and he's not very helpful against a ground-type Pokemon, regardless of whether or not they can tell it's a Groudon. This is going to be useless, too, I can already tell. Let's talk about this thing I just brought up at this whole discussion on snacks and sodas, though. Oh, sorry, my throat has been really bothering me. I don't know why I get this problem so much. Just, I guess it's drainage. Really? I've got 4 different types of moves. All of them are not very effective. That's fucking lovely. Okay, I'll just do Power Gem, I guess. But yeah, I remember like a lot of different things I've seen from different companies trying stuff out. Oreo does it like fairly frequently, where they put out like different types of Oreos they put out. Some of them are cool. Like, I think there was one that was like cherry flavored or something. I can't remember it. It was cherry or strawberry or something with like the filling in it, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I think they also did one that was, I don't know if this is a actual like limited thing they did, but I remember there was like a thing where they had like these like inside out Oreos. The whole idea was they changed the cookie for like this one particular Oreo, and it was set up so that it'd be like you got the vanilla cream flavoring thing that's not there anymore, and they took it and made the cookie sort of vanilla flavored, and they made like the inside like a little chocolate cream instead. It was pretty good. That was a decent one to try. Little reverse Oreo they made. That was something that tasted really good. I remember they've also done one for peanut butter, and I think they've done some really odd ones, because I think I recall about hearing of one where they did something for Halloween one year where it was like pumpkin flavored cream or something. Like I've never had that, and I actually like pumpkin flavored stuff to an extent, because one of my favorite types of pies to eat is pumpkin pie, but I don't know if pumpkin flavored Oreo is a great idea, honestly. Let's see, I'm trying to think on some really dumb and some really bad like flavors I've seen companies do. Oreo is the first one that comes to mind because they do a lot of really strange ones. I remember like one really, really good one that I tried recently. I remember I'm just going to fucking take care of this now. Get the fuck off my channel. Don't shiny beg. Don't want to deal with somebody coming in here and trying to be like, oh, I'll subscribe if you give me a shiny. Just get the fuck out. You're not going to be welcomed here, and probably in most shiny hunting communities or any Pokemon communities. Nobody's going to give you a free shiny because you begged for one. You want to subscribe, do it because you actually like the channel. Don't fucking come into a channel and then tell them that they're only worth you getting something free from them, particularly trying to get them to give you something like a shiny Pokemon just because you're too lazy to work for it on your own. I'm not going to put up with that, though. Give me a second or two before I continue. Just doing a little looking at something right now. I got a little sidetracked on what the hell I was talking about because I ended up like losing my focus there. Oh right, we're talking about candy for a little bit, and I figured it'd be fun to talk about like different like snack foods and stuff. It's been a decent subject, like more to talk about than I was thinking. Unfortunately, there haven't been a lot of people here to really talk about different things. But yeah, I was mentioning something, and I just remembered like a Kit Kat flavor I had like a year or two ago. I think it was like 2 years ago. I remember going by and finding these. They were like, I think they were raspberry cream flavored or something in a Walmart, and they were really good. They were like probably some of the better candy flavors I've had. Like, I was surprised and I ate it, and it ended up being like something I just loved eating like almost immediately. It was a thing for Valentine's, and I've got to say, it was genuinely really, really good. Like, I think it was only in the store for like the duration of a month or two at most. Absolutely wish I'd bought more than one bag, though. Probably some of the best candy I've ever had. It was so good. I don't know why I can't remember like a lot of like candy I've had that are like limited time flavors or things they've introduced over the years. I'd like to talk about that topic more, but that's all I can really remember is the thing about Oreos and that particular experience. There's also like the seasonal candies that are an interesting thing to talk about, like how, though I don't know if it's like this in most places. In fact, I'm not sure if it's still like this, but like in Walmart, at least when I go down there, I feel like you only see Peeps like in one time of the year, at least in my area. I can go down there and search, and they're around in like Easter time, I think, and that's it. To be honest, they're not the best flavored candy or the best candy in general. It's like, I don't know, they're kind of alright. They're way too sugary though, so I'm not surprised that they're like not that popular. I don't know how many people eat them. I don't think they're that bad, and they get sold only at Easter time as far as I can tell. I think a lot of companies do that with like specialty candy. Whether it be for Christmas time or for Easter time or whenever, like they do their specialty wrapping or whatever. I think companies have like, for some companies have like a specific brand of like Easter candy where they'll bring it out with like a different type of flavor almost. I think like some of Reese's has like those little egg things or whatever, and they taste kind of different, and they're around like Easter time. Those are kind of interesting. We need to get this Whalmer. There's healing at the end. We should take it. Come on. Go with my direction, please. Wish I could communicate with these randoms I'm playing with, but I don't have any way to, like, talk to them. Everything in chat still okay? Just gotta check. I would assume so. Yeah, I think we're okay. And, of course, the douchebag who dropped by earlier fucking disliked the stream. Why am I not surprised? Like, really? You come by and you fucking dislike the stream just because of the fact that I banned you over fucking and like telling you not to fucking come in here and beg for shinies, and then like use that as an excuse to try and say you'll subscribe to the stream? You only have yourself to blame if you're getting banned over that shit. You can't blame anybody else for your fuck up there. It's not fair to say, oh, you're just being unfair just because you got banned over that. I hate dealing with those kind of people. Just thought I would bring that up since that happened earlier. Not really a big deal. Okay, I think we're good now. Hold on a second. I need to do one thing really quickly before we're actually able to continue. Hang on a second. I want to check one more thing on the live page. Just one quick little thing that was concerning me. But yeah, I was going to mention this anyway since I did, like, please don't come to people's chat rooms or channels and then try to tell them that they're only worth the subscribe if you get a shiny Pokemon. Don't be like that guy was. That's not a very right way to act or acceptable way to act. It's something I hate dealing with. I've dealt with some similar situations before. It's never pleasant though. Just gonna throw that out there right now. It's not acceptable on anybody's channel. Whatever. I'm sorry if I got like sidetracked and started like ranting a little bit. I wasn't trying to like derail the stream with this talk and go on a rant for like 2 to 3 minutes or maybe even up to 5 minutes talking about how I was upset that somebody came in on the stream and tried to tell me that they would only subscribe to me if they got a shiny Pokemon. That just felt really degrading. I don't know. It's not the worst thing I've seen on YouTube, but it's also not something that's great either. It also makes me think maybe I was in the right to ban the guy because the fact that like he immediately disliked or he got banned, and I feel like it's probably reaction we get out of most people to do this kind of dumb bullshit instead of fucking acting rash and seeing rationally and not fucking doing shit like this. Okay, I'm gonna just say no if nobody takes it, but I mean, I'm willing to take it. If not, doesn't really matter. Would help us either way, though. Oh, I'm gonna take it then. If nobody wants it, and did it even go through? Okay, I guess I waited too long to say yes to it. Alright, whatever. Nobody was being decisive, and I didn't know what to do, so I decided at the last second I was gonna try and grab it. I guess it didn't go through, though. Let's see. Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to bring up. I was talking about that seasonal stuff, and I think I'm done talking about that for right now. By the way, what's everyone's favorite, like, holiday out of all the holidays? I'm curious to hear. I think I like doing stuff on... I got, like, no exact preference. I do like Christmas time. I'm used to like it for getting... Yes, but I feel like over the years it's not mattered to me as much, and now it's kind of where I am actually just like being around family when I get a chance to. Not my parents, my aunts as much, excuse me. I just haven't got a good relationship with my parents, so I don't know if I'd want to be around them that often. Don't know, I feel like it's usually just really, really unpleasant to be dealing with them, and I don't want to talk to them, so yeah. But just giving stuff feels good. It feels like it's nice. It feels like it's doing something good. I don't care about gratification. I just like the satisfying feeling of doing something nice for somebody else. And it does put a bit of a smile on my face at like Christmas time if I can give somebody something and then they end up smiling and liking the gift I give them. But that makes me feel like it was like really careful and thought about the gift very carefully and gave them something they could be happy about. But it doesn't really happen to be a big deal to me. I don't really care either way, but it does feel nice to do something good at Christmas time. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that. It is nice to like get up and open your presents though and see what you get when Christmas comes around. I'm okay with Thanksgiving too, but I'm not really sure how I feel about Thanksgiving. I don't really care about it too much. Sitting time to get around with family and eat. It's nice to sometimes just enjoy a meal and talk a little bit, but like I said, I have some issues with my parents, so I don't really like to talk with them that much, so I don't really think I'm even going to be eating Thanksgiving with them this year. Say Halloween is like a big one for me. I mean, I don't even celebrate Halloween normally. Like, I never went out to do trick-or-treating. I don't go to parties, any of the fun stuff associated with Halloween, but I do like to do like festive stuff to an extent. Whether it be watching a horror movie, playing a horror game, or going out and like, not even going out, excuse me, playing a horror game. I used to, when I was like streaming regularly, which I can't now, but like, I would like to do like Halloween games, whether I do a spooky game or do like a horror game, play something just Halloween themed. That was always pretty nice to play something Halloween themed for a little bit and just enjoy that. That was something that was a fun way to spend Halloween. What are our Pokemon again? Marowak. We've got that Musharna, and what's the other one again? Colossal. Oh, we're fucking dead, probably. Unless we get a speed boost and some fucking serious attack power in the next turn, I don't see this working out. I feel like I've been having this problem a lot where my teammates don't seem to understand what the fuck they're doing and never pick accordingly to, like, what the fight it calls for. Yeah, this is just a bad setup. It's not going to work well. I mean, our Pokemon that actually were out were actually surprisingly okay for what was being shown here this turn, thankfully, but that doesn't mean a lot considering like all it takes is one good earthquake, and I think everything's gonna die here, which is worrying to say the least. Yeah, we die from one ground attack probably. Oh wow. Okay, there might be hope yet if we can survive another turn without getting hit by a ground type move. That was like our lucky break, not getting hit by fucking precipice blades. There's like a sliver of hope at best. Talk about the whole Halloween thing in a minute, actually. My older brother's birthday is on Halloween, so there's also that. I have a very close relationship with my brother, too, so I like to talk to him and try to go visit when I can. Ugh. I hate saying it, I am a little bit jealous of my brother, but I do love him. Like, he's got a family. He's got 2 daughters now, even though one's still like a baby that's not even a year old, and one of them's like 3 or 4, I think, and she's really cute. I can get to see her every now and then, and it's nice to go visit and see them when I get a chance to. And also, like, he's more successful. He has like a pretty decent job. And I have not really anything, and I had to give up my streaming because of the fact that I couldn't really... Are you fucking serious? Okay, game, sure, be a fucking bitch that doesn't let me... I don't think I got to attack, and on top of that, like, it just killed everything 2 attacks in a row without letting us do another attack. I thought we had a win there for a second. But yeah, he has a family, and he's got a very decent job. He's like, I think he's like the manager of like a pharmaceutical company, so makes quite a bit of money. Ugh, fuck. Alright, let's try this again. That was bullshit, though. We literally got right to the end and we couldn't win. Now, that was unfortunate to say the least, since I came like ridiculously close and ended up losing. So I'm having a bit of a stomach cramp, so if I end up having a need to take a break for just a little bit, I apologize. I might have to take a short AFK break in a bit. I say short, I don't know how long it's going to be. I'm going to have to be as quick as I can, but we'll see. Sometimes when I have a stomach problem, it gets out of hand. It's not easy for me to get done using the bathroom, and I have to go take a number 2, just put it lightly and get out quickly. I hate discussing that, but still. Ugh. My fingers are fucking numb as fuck right now, shit. Ugh. That's something I was supposed to pick up for this, and I forgot and never got like a good time to. Gonna go pick it up from like a Walmart nearby or whatever, or like a pharmacy, and I never remembered to go do it. Something that would help me hopefully reduce this numbness and make my fingers feel better, supposedly. Oh, fuck. Give me a second, I need to look at my choices here. Mulga Whimsicott or Obstagoon, fuck it, Whimsicott then. Nothing really great so far, but I mean, might as well take the best option I can find here. Dragonair looks good. Blizzard might come in handy when we get to the boss, I don't know. This is what I'm seeing and thinking out of looking at this, yeah. Okay, that's not a bad pick. Or actually, you know, Barraskewda might have been better, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I didn't check the moveset either, so it might have been fine. Ooh, 2 water Pokemon. Let's see here. If we do this, can we go for all of the water Pokemon? And Yes, we can go down poison and reach water, or we can do this, and I think we can still get to the water, but I mean, why did we go down this way? I don't really see any purpose to it. Well, whatever. Ugh, fuck. Give me just a second or two. Mimikyu, huh? Not bad. In terms of, like, all we've got in front of us, like, this is actually a decent option if we needed this or something else to, like, work as, like, a way to get good Pokemon that could help us a little bit against the boss since, you know, have that disguise thing in effect. Oh, give me a second. I need to move my position again. I feel like my back's not feeling great. I'm sorry if this has been not the most entertaining stream today. The most interesting one. I'm trying my best, though. Not always the best at thinking a lot of stuff to talk about. You know, I never really understood why Game Freak insists on making like a new Pikachu clone every gen. It happens every time with some Pokemon that's like a rip-off Pikachu. They try to make a fake-looking Pikachu, and it's weird saying rip-off that's made by a Game Freak, but like they always make like one fake-looking Pikachu every single year, and I never understood like the actual purpose or intent behind that. I feel like that's a weird thing they do. I don't know. Like there's, I don't know if Mimikyu actually counts. It kind of makes a disguise of Pikachu, but I don't know if it counts as like a proper Pikachu clone. It's certainly a weird Pokemon though with the whole Pikachu disguise. Kind of makes you wonder what the hell it actually looks like, but I don't think there's like any screenshots of it. I think they made fun of it in like the Pokemon anime or something, like how nobody's ever been able to see under it. I'm trying to think of all the ones I can remember. I guess the Pikachu clone thing started in like what, Gen 3? I don't remember. I remember they did Plusle and Minun though. And then after they did Plusle and Minun, the next gen, let's see, what was that? Or actually no, Gen 2, I don't know if Meryl counts or not, but Meryl could be potentially considered a Pikachu clone, I feel like. I mean, everybody did make those whole Pika Blue jokes back in the day about Meryl thinking it was some different version of Pikachu or some shit. I remember that. Like, on the playground, everybody saying that. That was a fucking weird time to be alive. I think I was guilty of calling it that, too. I mean, we didn't have anything to go off of to know what the fuck its actual name was, so I guess it's not surprising we'd make a note of how it looks similar to Pikachu and then call it Pika Blue. What's 4th gens? Is that a Molga? I'm trying to think. It's from like every single gen, I think. It's either a Molga or what's his name? That little squirrel guy or whatever. Patcher, or not even. I think Gen 4 had Pachirisu. I'm trying to think on another one that I can remember. There's a bunch of them. I don't know which one's my favorite, if any of them. Which one's the squirrel? I can't remember what he's called. That's probably the most interesting one, even though it's not great, not the best design. It's kind of in my opinion, but like the little squirrel has probably one of the more creative designs for a Pokemon that's meant to rip off a Pikachu. Let me see what Google says when I look this up, because I can't remember his name. Electric Squirrel Pokemon. Maybe it wasn't a squirrel I'm thinking of. I know about Emolga and Pachirisu. That are they both squirrels? Those don't look like squirrels necessarily. Well, I guess maybe Pachirisu is the way it looks. I guess I'll use Energy Ball right now. Hold on a second. No, Emolga's a squirrel, yeah. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember what the fuck this thing's name is. What is this thing again? I'm trying to see. Oh, Togedemaru. I couldn't remember his name. He kind of looks like a Pikachu clone. I wasn't certain. That's why I couldn't. But it has a very weird name. I'm not sure what the hell it is. Let's take a look at this. So there's a lot of them. Mulga, Pachirisu, Togedemaru. All these different things. I think Gen 7 had that. Yeah, I think Gen 7 was supposed to be Deden. I'm surprised Pachirisu was Gen 7, actually. I didn't realize that. Looks really weird. Electric Steel. The chubby, whatever the hell it is, I'm not actually sure. Even the Bulbapedia entry doesn't seem to shed any light. It just calls it a spherical rodent-like Pokemon. Do we not have a, like, description of what kind of animal it is, actually? When I'm looking here, it seems to call it a roly-poly. It's like, is that accurate, though? That doesn't look right. It looks closer to some chubby squirrel or something. It's kind of all round and fat-looking. Interesting, though, when I check it out, just to, like, get an idea of what the hell I'm actually looking at. Did the game freeze? Did somebody disconnect? What the fuck? Why are we sitting here? The battle just stopped. What the fuck is going on right now? Give me a second or two. Thought for a second maybe my internet stopped. That doesn't seem right. What do I do? It's not moving. Okay, I guess I gotta do this way. I don't know what else to do. If I go for the method of, like, disconnecting, I might actually get lectured about fucking not leaving mid-match, despite it not being my fault, considering somebody else seemingly killed their connection to their Switch. It's like, it's not really my fault that happened. I couldn't stop it. Okay, I guess we're going to be passing that when it was not even my choice. Got fucking and disconnected, and I think somebody intentionally sabotaged the connection to the game and forced that to happen, which that didn't really provide any actual use to us. It just fucking causes us issues. Fuck. All because one person decided they couldn't be patient and wait, and they don't want to fucking and do this carefully. Also, hang on a second. I gotta check something. Like, what the fuck? Why is the game category on my end showing as blank? I've had it filled out for like several days. Let me check this out, or at least I thought I did. Let me go over the live page. I'm curious, this is like this on the live page too. No, it shows Sword and Shield on the live page. Well, okay, if it's showing it, then I don't know. I'll just leave it, I guess. Whatever. Let's just continue. Max Overgrowth. What a hell of a day, though. Fucking all this random shit going on. Had, like, no luck with the legendary so far. Just one kill. And fucking already had another person disconnect for no good reason. Can't have a normal session of this without any issues going on. Oh well. Whatever. By the way, what's everyone's favorite, like, Pokemon? I'm just curious to hear all the opinions on this here. What all everyone likes for different Pokemon. And also, I'm angry because of the fact that we skipped out on a good fucking water Pokemon thanks to somebody disconnecting. That may have just been not to screw us over against Groudon in another battle. I don't see this working out really well with the current team we have necessarily. I feel like we're in a bad position now. Ugh. The worst part is just the fact that even though you need like a team to win against this Pokemon, like, there's no structure involved that just disconnect like the one person who disconnected the whole fucking game. Whenever it dies, the whole fucking lobby dies with it instead of it just being one person. If they could make any change to that, that's what I'd ask for, is to fucking end up making it so only one person loses connection, and also on top of that, maybe patch this fucking skipping bug, because I feel like it's causing more issues than it is not. People just fucking and doing this just so they don't have to fucking sit here and play through one more battle, and it's like, can you be any more lazy and more harmful to your team than killing the connection and separating it before you get to a very challenging battle? I'm like, Jesus, you don't need to fucking kill the fucking connection just because you fucking don't want to do one more battle. Whatever, though. It does make me wonder, like, what might actually happen if you reach the... It's like that Groudon thing, and you actually managed to kill it, like... Or not kill it, I mean, you managed to, like, disconnect from it when you reached it. Like, would it actually count as a kill and you wouldn't get to catch it like what happened with me? I'm gonna try to swap here. Sake of a water Pokemon might be good. I don't know. I'm the human player, these are the bots, and I mean, I don't know what else I can do besides try my best to try and make this work now that I'm here. Not like I've got a lot of options. I guess I could have let one of the bots have it, actually. Fuck, I should have thought about the fact that we're low on health, but I mean, I don't see this ending enough in our favor anymore. So it's like, whatever. Kind of not so bad team in terms of Pokemon, though. I'll have to wait several turns. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to do this easily, am I? Alright, I'll do Brian each turn, because I know the AI is not going to be super helpful. Ooh, Rain Dance, that's useful, actually. Better than I was anticipating, at least. But yeah, what's everyone's favorite Pokemon game? Maybe even favorite gen? I'm just curious to hear. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It's always been Gen 2 for me. I've always been very impartial to Gen 2. I just like it. It has my favorite Pokemon. It's a really good sequel. Just love it a lot. It's got everything I could ask for in a like sequel, and it's a very, very good second gen game. I feel like the only other game that, well, I say second gen game, that's probably not the right way to word that, but like, yeah, that's the good direct sequel to Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. And also, on top of that, like, the way things were set up, like, Black and White 2 is the only thing that I can think of that actually comes kind of close in the way it's set up, that feels like it's very, very faithful to the original version. That it's like, that's the right word I'm looking for, where it feels like Black and White 2 is the closest to another really, really good, faithful sequel. I still haven't even played Black and White 2 to actually see how it plays, though, so can't really say anything about it. Oh, we're fucking dead. All it needs is one well-placed attack, and it's got us fucking done. Unless there's a chance my Brian can one-shot, which I don't think it will. Damn, that was really fucking good damage, too. It's literally a split bit of health left before it dies, and of course it's going to fucking do whatever it can to kill us. This is why disconnections are fucking really terrible, and this helped absolutely fucking nobody for somebody to fucking kill the connection to the game so that they could go on to another Pokemon, and it just made it impossible to win. I played at my absolute best and I couldn't fucking beat it. Groudon is just not fucking doable without a decent team and without cooperation. That fucking sucked. Ugh, this gen is definitely not my favorite. In fact, I feel like I might not like it very much with how many weird changes are present in this, and also the things they tried that are new were kind of, they don't feel like they're great. I don't like how they made Gigantamax a thing and then they're going to get rid of it a few games later. Also, this whole Dynamax Adventures thing is way too easily exploited. Too many people fucking about, not taking it seriously, and then, Also, people who are fucking disconnecting all the time. I'm not saying you have to take the game seriously all the time, but we're in a battle like this, for God's sake, pick decent Pokemon that won't fucking sabotage the run. Wait, that's right, I don't have my internet connected again because the fact the fucking last person killed the fucking connection. Lovely. Come to think of it, I think I have had to reconnect to the internet like once or twice already. Goddamn. Fucking, what is with the fucking people I'm playing with online today? Why am I running into people who don't want to fucking play normally and want to fucking disconnect their shit? Fucking stop disconnecting. Ugh, I hate to be that guy, but still. It's making my life harder by having to put up with this shit, honestly. Ugh, fuck. I feel a little bit tired, too. I wonder if I should have waited until a little later to start the stream. Ugh. Any of you guys ever play, like, online games that are, like, online only, or have, like, focus on multiplayer, like MMOs, maybe? I never really cared for them. I mentioned some I played before. I played that City of Heroes thing back in the day a little bit. I didn't really get too invested in it. It was alright. I mean, it wasn't the most incredibly fun or amazing experience, in my opinion. I enjoyed it well enough that it was okay, and I found myself liking the experience, but it wasn't anything great. Why? I get these stupid disconnects, and then I get people who make really dumb choices, like this person who grabbed the Weezing as one of their first Pokemon, and it's like, you want to use it for killing something a little later, okay, but like, it's not going to work for taking on Groudon, I can already say that much. Crocodile, maybe? They both got Weezing. I'm honestly contemplating killing the connection myself, not because I want to, because I don't want to fucking deal with fucking really stupid teams, honestly. What have we got in front of us? Steel, Fighting Fairy, Normal. Let's see. Fighting Ground Rock. There's not a lot that's good here, is there? It's a bunch of crap, honestly. Lovely. Oh well, whatever. Sorry, where was I? I got distracted. Been a bit of a rough day. Without any great stuff happening. There's been no good luck in Shiny Honey. Oh yeah, we're talking about MMOs. I've never actually played a game that was like always online very often. I guess with, multiplayer games or like online multiplayer is the focus. I played that stuff, but outside of that, I haven't really played a whole ton of different stuff for like that exact thing. I don't know, I feel like I've played some rather interesting games online. I'm not really a big fan of games that require, like, specifically to be online at all times in order to work. I mean, I feel like there's solutions to this stuff, but still. Like, I used to play Team Fortress 2 a lot, but Team Fortress 2 is pretty much, it's just a multiplayer game, so without online, you can't really play it. I used to play it so much and do, like, all the crate opening shit and all this other stuff, and I kind of got sick of playing it after so much time. It doesn't feel like it's a really great game, honestly. Feels like it's kind of eh. So when did I pick this Ditto? I don't remember grabbing it, but whatever. I feel like I was like really addicted to it. I'm kind of glad I don't play it anymore. The idea behind it was really novel, though. Class-based shooters are still a fairly fun thing to check into. I liked Overwatch when I played that for a little bit. I was glad to see some competition for TF2. See something new, something interesting. By the way, anybody here plays Valve games, like, it's fun. I don't know if you guys, like, any of you play them, like, look into this, but, like, Valve games have some really fun, like, development documentaries to listen to, or, like, good dev commentary. I find when I check those out, there's some really, really interesting topics that usually get brought up. Like, for example, like they talked about VR projects they've attempted. I think there was like something with Left 4 Dead that didn't really work out. Something where they wanted to do something with like the director AI and like how you could summon zombies for like your friends to fight or something. And also a Portal VR, which didn't work out because of motion sickness. Which is really, really interesting, because I imagine Portal in VR would be really cool if they could find a way to prevent like motion sickness from being a problem. I've never played VR very much. I've never really gotten used to the problems that come with it. I hope I can do it one day, though. I'd like to actually play VR properly, though. Also, like, you look at Half-Life 3, there's no... that's not even released yet, obviously. It's been a game that's been in development for so goddamn long, not gotten anywhere, and... that game, like, they talked about, like, different ideas they had. That's gotta be crazy trying to make a perfect game for your audience so that you can have something that's very, very unique and makes a pleasing ending for like a very, very big game series that everybody talks about. Of course, we're not getting anything fucking good for the fight, huh? Still sticking with the shitty ground-type Pokemon that nobody wants. Not ground, excuse me, the shitty a poison-type Pokemon that nobody wants. This is going to end in disaster at this point. Let me see. What am I holding? A bunch of this stuff. Sure, I'll take a weakness policy just in case I end up potentially finding something that's worth using this on. Oh, fuck. It'd be too much to ask for teammates who are competent and know what they're doing today. Instead of getting paired up with the people who want to fucking disconnect and choose poison type on a ground Pokemon. God damn. I'm thinking right now, actually, on the few things. I know my Pro Controller's low battery. I'm going to swap it for Joy-Cons a little later. Makes sense it would be low. I've been playing in docked a lot and I haven't like actually focused on charging it very much. I'm gonna try transferring into the target and see if it actually helps us any. I feel like maybe I can use this typing. I think Stunfisk is like ground electric, which should still let me get a ground type move if there's anything good. Ugh, let me see, where was I again? Speaking of MMO stuff that I nearly forgot about, you guys remember, or like, Elder Scrolls Online? I managed to promote that for some time, and it never really took off. It was just like a small group of people playing it, and ended up not really being that popular. I remember everybody would, or not really everybody, would, like, Bethesda would toot their own horn about it very, very commonly, and nobody ever seemed to be too interested in it. I wonder if it's still active. They kept adding like more stuff to it and more support to it, and rather than making Elder Scrolls 6, they focused on doing this. I mean, I think Elder Scrolls 6 is like in development and not really had any updates, but hopefully we'll see what that looks like sometime. I never really got into Skyrim though, so I don't know if I'll like that or not. I mean, to be fair, I want to play more than just Skyrim in that series. Pretty decent game. Skyrim's just the most famous and well-known. I can never get into it, though. I have a lot of interest in playing Oblivion at some point. Oblivion seems like a pretty decent game, and it was famous back in the day for a few reasons. Like, especially the voice clips, I think. Like, it was like that stupid clip of, like, something going like, or as a clip like a guard or something going like, stop, you violated the law. That was one of my favorite dumb memes from that game back in the day. I found that to be fun to check out. That was a decent one. Okay, so I thought the weakness policy just like stopped me from getting hit and got me like some more damage if I got hit, not fucking took effect when I got damaged. Interesting to know that though, and to see exactly what's going on here. So I'm gonna check the chat room. I have yet to see any messages for a while. I don't know if it's because I started late or what. Or not late, so I started early or what, but like I haven't seen very many people pop up in the chat room at all today. It's just been silent without much activity going on. Makes me feel a little bit depressed, actually. Wanted to do these and share my streams with like my audience just because I say that just wanted to do this because I wanted to do some shiny hunting and enjoy it with you guys, but not many people are showing up to these, it feels like. After like the first few days of it started to die down some. Makes me sad. Okay, finally it's fucking dead. For like all that fucking effort, we finally got rid of this thing, which took fucking forever. Fuck, man. It'd just be nice to have some people to chat with, have more going on right now. But I'm used to it. It's not a big deal. I want to bring something else up. I'm going to wait just a minute or two. Also, in a little bit, might take a short AFK break to go use the bathroom because I feel like I might potentially need it. Shit. What do I do here? I'm gonna stick with what I've got. There's always potential for holding on to Ditto to be, like, really fucking useful. Also, did I already, like... my weakness policy only last for one battle? I thought it was gonna last for, like, multiple turns. Multiple battles, but I don't know. It's on the... right, it's in the right side, excuse me. My words did not want to come out for some reason. Brain had a temporary part there where it wasn't working correct. I don't know what the fuck's with me today. Like I said, having an awkward day today. Oh well, not really a big deal, but still. Fuck. It's a fucking double. Yeah, this has been set with like hurdle after hurdle after hurdle without any good results today. I thought yesterday was like worst we could get in terms of how like the actual battles would go trying to reach Groudon. Boy, was I mistaken. Transform into the Weezing, maybe. I don't know, just trying to figure out what's good here. We're pretty much set up for failure, though. We don't have anything particularly strong against the boss. Ooh, that's actually kind of decent. That might actually be good for having Grassy Glide. I don't know. I feel like one of our Weezings here would be a decent swap-in for this. Oh, man. By the way, what's everyone's favorite Pokemon out of, like, every generation? The ones you guys remember the most? I mean, I'm just curious to hear your opinions on this. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. I just want to know what everybody thinks. Personally, I'm not sure about my all-time favorite. Charizard is definitely up there. Same with Mewtwo. Let's see. Name most of mine from each generation, probably. I think Applin might be one of my favorites here. I'm not sure. I like the Scorbunny line in terms of Gen 8, too. Like, I don't like Cinderace a lot, but Applin's I find pretty pleasing. I like a lot of the newer designs in Gen 8. It's hard to pick an exact favorite for this gen, because there's a lot of cool-looking new Pokemon that were introduced. I don't know for Gen 7, because I never played it, same with Gen 6. I mean, if I had to pick out of all the things I've actually seen in Gen 6, I do like the Greninja line, and also I like how Zygarde looks in all his forms. I'm sorry, my nose is really stuffy right now. I don't know why. It's just bothering me a little bit. I'm going to check on something really fast. I want to know about if there's any big name news that popped up. I had some stuff I wanted to talk about for Age of Calamity, which I might bring up in a little bit if I feel the need to. It's related to some Zelda timeline stuff. I think it's a little bit spoilery, but it's not really that big of a deal. something I thought I'd bring up. Also, apparently the Game of the Year awards were brought up recently, and like we've got a list of everything that's going to be nominated, so I'll look at that in a second. Just checking some stuff. Give me a second or two. You don't see a lot other than the things I was already going to mention in terms of like new news articles, although I do see something about how somebody else is starting another lawsuit over Joy-Con drifting with Nintendo, so I mean, hopefully this will push things and they'll get even more initiative from Nintendo to actually fix it, since they're not seeming to take any initiative. I'd like to see this scenario get resolved in the near future. It's been a fucking real problem. I want to take it, but I know nobody's gonna. I don't think anybody's gonna take it either. And it's like, oh fuck, if we can get this double, it'd be good. Please take it. I'm gonna just say no then. This guy, actually, I don't know. May not stand the chance even with this thing. Okay, good. I was gonna say having access to something like that could be really handy for the fight. Might end up being something that has good usage for trying to knock out Groudon. Wonder who's got Dynamax right now. I don't have Imposter on Ditto. I can't just fucking rely on that to potentially be useful enough to beat this Groudon. I have to fucking transform into something, and I don't know if I want to do Groudon itself. Please tell me I'm not going to Dynamax this turn, or okay, somebody else can, and probably the best solution, actually. Yeah, I'll do this, and then I can Dynamax, actually. That'll get some max overgrowth going. That might be somewhat useful. I'm gonna need a quick AFK break when I get done with this, because I was gonna wait a little bit, but I think I need to go to the bathroom bath, and I need to pause the stream and go take care of business, and then come back and actually, after that, and discuss some more stuff. I'm just gonna be quiet for a little bit and not talk, because I feel like I've talked a lot anyway. Don't want to be rambling too many times. I want to be able to have some fun stuff to actually talk about. And I can't really think as well as I'd like at this exact moment. If it wasn't a fucking time limit on the battle, I could probably do this, but I know they did it for the sake of keeping people from being inactive or AFK in these battles, so whatever. Sometimes the anti-AFK features can be really fucking annoying. Not in this game, just in general. In some games, you barely leave for a minute and then you get the game threatening to throw you out of the game you're playing or whatever just because you weren't there at your computer for that long or at your console. How are we still standing? It's not terrible, but it's not great either. We're doing less than we could in terms of how good we're playing, and we have two Pokemon that are like on their fucking deathbed, and this thing decides to use Earthquake. Oh, that is some fucking pitiful damage. It does like nothing. I was hoping at least a little more would be covered if we did this, and turns out it really didn't do much at all. Fuck! I was hoping I would be enough to save us. Maybe I should have did Groudon as a transformation. Tried using its own moves against it. I don't know anymore. Fought this thing so many times, and yeah, it feels like I barely know what I'm doing still. We're gonna make it through this one? I don't know, I'm concerned. I want to win again. Oh? We confused it? Okay, that's a huge help to at least have that on it. That'll spare us, possibly, and make it where it's easier to take it out, even if not by a whole lot. So there's something I'm not actually sure about. When you get a terrain thing set up, it boosts the attack power of your attacks you're using, right? I'm not actually sure. It might be not actually boosting anything. It might actually just be like giving us that little bit of healing and actually potentially like not doing anything in our favor. But I kind of thought I noticed a little bit of extra damage from the grassy terrain. Curious if anybody knew how that worked completely. Seems like a no though. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it is helping. There's a lot of depth to Pokemon battles. Goddamn, so many moves, so many different strategies you can employ. There's no reason I never felt confident in playing competitively. Are we just dead now? Fuck. Is there like any chance in hell that I can actually live here, or am I going to lose this turn? Are we going to be fucking killed by fucking one more hit taking me down? I don't want that. Please, someone do something, or game save me. Please tell me the confusion's gonna be in effect or something. I'm nervous right now. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. God damn it! Why? Why can't I have a fucking decent run? Why can't I get people who don't fucking pick wheezing until the very end of the match? I don't understand. This is impossible because the randoms I play with don't ever fucking strategize any. Ugh, fuck. I'm sorry. I think after I get done with my AFK break, I'm gonna leave my mic on mute for like 10 minutes and give myself a little bit of time to not only think, but like clear my head and fucking wait a little bit before I go into another battle. I need to take a little bit of time to myself, and I need some time to fucking get this frustration out of my system without actually fucking bothering to saying anything. I'm getting like really angry over this, and it's bothering me, and I don't want to keep sitting here complaining and doing nothing, so I'm going to mute my mics a little bit so I can think. I don't want to start doing nothing but bitching about how bad this is going. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit, maybe like 10 minutes, maybe 15. I just needed time to like sit down and reflect and think on things. I'll be back after a little bit. I've been talking for a little bit, not long. I apologize. I had my mic on mute for like 2 to 3 minutes. I had intentionally muted for a little while, and I just went on a fucking rant a minute ago without actually fucking realizing my mic was off. That's entirely my bad. I can be fucking dumb about that stuff sometimes. Are we good now? Can you guys hear everything that's going on? Because I don't remember if I fixed it. Yeah, it looks like it's working when I check OBS, though. We're already fucking dead, aren't we? I don't see any chance we're gonna survive unless we're lucky. Yeah, okay, everything's good. Sorry about that. I needed the time to take a bit of an K-break. Excuse me, my words didn't come out the way I was hoping either there. I was stumbling on my speech a little bit much. But yeah, I'm just frustrated. Everything's been going really goddamn lame for my attempt today at trying to beat Groudon. It's been a real pain in the ass, and it bothers me quite a bit. It really does. I just want to be able to fucking win without too much issue. It's like, please, just let me fucking beat Groudon once more and do my best. Like, stop fucking making it so goddamn hard to survive these battles, game. We did our best to try and stop the fucking problem of everything dying, and we weren't good enough, apparently. This just feels awful. I spent fucking all stream trying to sit here and get any KOs on this thing, trying to do my absolute best and not getting anywhere, and it fucking sucks feeling this pressure of like trying to do good and not being able to actually meet it. Even though I'm putting my 100% and plus more into it, I'm doing my absolute best to ensure we get results. I feel like I'm just fighting for nothing right now. I mentioned it earlier, I might end up like doing less of these shiny hunt streams than I thought. I don't know. We'll have to see how this goes. I was talking about this before I realized I didn't have my microphone turned on, that I forgot to unmute it, so yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to give up like that quickly, but I'd feel less motivation right now after losing on repeat over and over again. It's really tough. It really is, sitting here trying to deal with this issue and then hoping things will go good and nothing ever does. Feels like I'm fucking sitting here wasting away a lot of time, honestly, more than anything when this happens. I get to pick last. I mean, there might be something good here if we keep waiting. I'm just looking at what's available. I have something I want to talk about in a minute. I'm glad we're restarting again on another battle, but not really. Like, a few things I want to talk about in the meantime that I thought up. Also, I apologize, my got a little moody and was like too aggressive or anything during time we were doing some of those raids. I got really angry because of the fact I'm having a lot of bullshit go on. I've only gotten one kill since the stream started today, and we're already at like 2 hours in. That's not how I was hoping this would go. We've been getting really bad luck. Not really a lot of new people joining either. It's just been fucking problem after problem after problem right now, and it sucks. It really feels kind of crap right at this moment. Maybe things will get better, though. Maybe we'll have a chance to get some really good Pokemon and beat it, and hopefully up the count to at least 5 more. I can't really blame myself when this fight is like ridiculously fucking hard. You know, there is one thing about Pokemon I actually like, though. I want to get into it in a minute. It's about like the regions I wanted to talk about for just a moment. I'm curious about something. I'm going to look it up in a sec. But like I was saying, I like how each game has its own unique region to it. They're all based on actual places. That's something I found really cool. I don't know if a lot of games do that. I think there was something about Breath of the Wild like a month or two ago where they showed like how they were using like locations around Japan to like create the game as like a prototype. I think one of them was like showing Kyoto or something, where they were like having Link walk around on something like that for like a testing ground. Just really fascinating, to say the least. Weird, but kind of neat to look into. I don't know how I feel about that overall when you like talk games. Like, I think it's cool, I guess. Like, I enjoy the idea of getting to see different real life locations I wouldn't get to see otherwise through a game. Maybe through a documentary, but never actually explore it in person. Although I kind of also like when games are purely just like fictional areas, not always, but like it's really cool to see in a world that's really, really well fleshed out, thought up very carefully by a developer, and like just makes you want to keep looking at it. That's something I like about games. You can play a game and you don't even have to play for the gameplay. You just have that much investment in seeing the whole game around you, seeing what all's there for you. That's a nice experience to get. Hang on a second. Is the chat like getting messages and not seeing anything, or has it just been inactive? I can't actually tell if there's been any messages. I'm going to have to send another test message. I apologize. That's the only thing going on in the chat, but I have yet to see like more than just one message since I started, other than the ones I've had to send as test messages. Yeah, I don't see anybody posting. I don't know if there is anybody posting. I see somebody watching, I think, but welcome to stream. Hope you're enjoying watching. Oh man, I could go on about that topic for a bit. I think, aren't Kanto and Johto both like regions in Japan, like parts of Japan? I'm pretty sure that's like how the first two generations had their locations picked out. Really neat stuff, actually, when you sit down and think about it. I'm not sure what Hoenn based on. I'd have to look that up. Let's see what Google says when I look at it and see what it tells me. Actually, I'm going to check one thing. Yeah, Johto is a Japanese region. I thought I was checking that because I was curious, and I think I got my answer. Also, shit, none of the paths we go to can lead us directly to getting the other water Pokemon. Okay, whatever. We'll go for the second best option then. Hi there. Welcome to stream. Interesting name you've got there, Commander Octothought. Pretty interesting. Cousin Starburst. What? I don't get that. Is this spam? I can't really tell. Then again, let me see. I'm curious about that now that I see that in the chat. Is there a actual blue Doritos thing? Let me see what Google shows when I look this up. Oh, it looks like just the chip, like the bag, like the Cool Ranch flavor. I like those, but whenever I heard that, for some reason my brain thought of like a literal bag of Doritos, except they were like colored with like food color or something and like turned blue. Then again, I don't know, maybe it is something else and what I Google searched didn't give me any results. First time I've ever heard anybody say blue Doritos, though. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I don't know what you're talking about, but I should be scared. I'm just talking about whatever comes to mind. That's kind of how streaming works. Can't always be the same as somebody else or make things funny, unless you're talking about something else entirely. Let's see. God, I'd love to... You know, there's one thing I don't think I talk about very much, but I like looking up info on games and hearing about history or reading about it through them. It's always really fascinating to hear, like, development stories or... Let's see, well, I was going to say something about this that I was mentioning and I forgot. I mean, game development's always really, really interesting, to say the least. Oh yeah, when, as I mentioned, like, how a lot of games take, like, inspiration from real-life stuff. I like seeing that. Like, you'd think there's, like, even more stuff you never hear, and you can find, like, links to the most surprising of things in creative games. It goes to show you there's some really interesting history and folklore out there. Okay, I'm going to look something up that I wanted to look up really quickly. So, let's see if I can find a result. I want to know what Hoenn's based on. I've never really found out about this or actually looked into it. Let me see. Kyushu, that's what it says. I'm not sure what that is. Let me see what this is really quick. I'm curious. Is this like a Japanese city? I'm guessing so. I think the first two both had Like, they actually had Japan-based regions. Interesting. I remember that pretty well. Johto and Kanto are both Japanese areas. Only made your account for the sole purpose of the pick. That's interesting. I don't really care to make throwaway accounts very often. I've had like one or two created by accident, and I have an alternative account that I used to use before I gave up on it to start a new YouTube channel. Outside of that, I don't have that many alts or any throwaways that I can think of. Reminds me of when I have to make a new email sometimes because I can't get something I'm looking for and I need to use an email, but I don't want to use my main email. Give me a second here. Just looking at this stuff because I'm curious. Yeah, it seems like all the first 3 Pokemon games have basis in Japan, and okay, apparently I didn't think about this at all, and I guess it makes sense, but apparently Sinnoh's also based on Japanese stuff. Interesting how it took them 5 games to actually like change it to another area other than Japan. Speaking of like region-based stuff and Pokemon stuff, I don't know how I feel about the black and white's like region-based stuff. Weird seeing a Pokemon game that's based on like America and living in it, and I didn't really think about it at the time. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, things have not gone good. I've had 1 KO today after starting hunting it, like resuming my current hunt. Things have been rather unfortunate, and as far as I can tell, like, I have not gotten very many wins because I haven't had a lot of people who can join in today in the audience, and also on top of that, there's been the matter that some of the randoms I've got paired up with have been making some really terrible decisions. It's been a total nuisance, to say the least. This raid is, like, ridiculously hard compared to some of the other ones. I've seen that pop-up happen multiple times while I'm streaming with the whole low battery, and yet I still haven't had my Pro Controller go dead yet. I'm gonna plug it up when it does and swap over to my Joy-Cons, but it's like, it's been warning me for like at least like 20 or 30 minutes and nothing's happened yet. I'm really glad that I've got like a Pro Controller, and also I like how Nintendo has a lot of really, really good controllers that have long-lasting battery life. It's a fucking godsend. Even if the last Pro Controller they did before I think the Switch Pro Controller had like double the battery life. Wii U Pro Controller has like a ridiculous amount of battery life at like 80 or something, I think. I wonder how the new PS5 controller is in terms of like its actual battery life, considering that like that's supposed. Actually, I know the DualShock 4 was like 6 hours or something, I think. Hey Ember, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Not been having the best stream, unfortunately. This has been a scenario where I've been fucking losing my mind because I've been going and playing with randoms, and it's ended up with like multiple losses, so I've only gotten 1 kill on Groudon right now. I'm feeling very frustrated over that. If you want to come over and join in and help on the raids, I mean, I'd be more than happy to have any help, but don't have to. It'd make this a lot easier. And yeah, I know what it's like feeling bored right now. I haven't been having a lot of new stuff that I've been checking out myself. Still a little frustrated I can't get Age of Calamity this month when it's out. Somebody came on the stream and it was like shiny begging earlier. They basically made a fucking comment like, hey, if you give me a shiny, I'll subscribe, and if you don't, then I won't. And it's like, I was just not in the mood to put up with their shit and banned them, so they ended up disliking over that. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have a dislike on the stream at all, but it's like, what do you expect to happen when you do that kind of stupid bullshit? Like nobody's gonna want to put up with your attitude if you come into a stream and you're like talking about how, oh, you only get my attention if I get a shiny out of you. It's like, well, I don't give a shit. If you're not gonna come here to watch the stream and you're gonna try to demand the shiny out of me, then you're not actually interested in the stream. It's like, I feel no qualms about banning people like that. Yeah, it looks good. If I could get it now, I'd be happy to, but I know I'm not gonna have the money for it. Hopefully I can save up some more money and get it in the near future. I guess we'll have to see how things go. I mean, I'm still trying to hold on to money for, like, a dog, actually. Did I update you guys on my cell phone situation? I think I did already, but if not, I can mention it. I've been keeping an eye on it. I think there's something still slightly wrong with it since I went to get it repaired, but after I talked to like the customer support from like Google about how to try to fix the issue, like I actually ended up at like doing a factory reset at like their like caution of it maybe fixing the issue, and after I did, I actually was able to like have my phone last a little longer. It seems like when I'm using it, it'll stay on for quite a bit more, but I think the battery display is fucked up. It shows it's like full and it'll go down to like maybe 60 or 70 on what it shows, and then it dies around that point. None of the warnings pop up or anything. It's just dying around that percentage. I think the battery gauge is broken. I mean, as long as it's actually fucking giving me more battery life that I can utilize, then I guess it's fine. Still annoying to put up with that. I think I'm gonna have to save my money and buy like a new phone, try to see if I can sell this thing, even if it is working right now, and I'm glad it's usable again. I don't want to have to try to guess my battery percentage every time I use it. I could try to ask them about like how much a repair would cost, but I'm willing to bet that if I asked for like a phone repair, I'd have to pay like a good $100 to $200 or more, and I might actually get more just fucking selling it towards a new phone. Technology for you. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it just really fucking sucks. Can't really help it though. Hang on a second, I'm just checking the messages. Yeah, I understand if you're in like a school thing right now and can't join. It's not a big deal, but I mean, I'll be going on for a little while. I'm going to be going on until roughly 4 hours if I can actually keep my composure that long with not getting upset over losing, because it's getting annoying being stuck dying over and over again. Also, I'm probably going to do 2 streams today, because I'm actually thinking about like coming back online and doing another stream where I try to get this guy, if I don't end up getting it through my first session, see if I can get like a shiny Groudon on doing like another 2 to 3 hours if things don't work. Being a phone, so we're getting a new one today. Cool. iPhone 7 is an early birthday present. The oldest iPhone I had was or not even oldest, I guess the newest or whatever, was the 4S or something. I got it from like a hand-me-down from my older brother, because that was like what all my parents would give me when I was younger, and that was hard to work with because it was already really, really old. Not the most fun to try and utilize it. And then I upgraded from there to Google Pixel over like several years later of waiting and being sick of using an outdated phone. It's a shame too, because it's good and very handy as a phone, but it's also like this battery problem is making it too frustrating to keep using it. I need to check on the Pixel 5 reviews and see what everybody's saying about it. I'm a little bit concerned about that. I wonder if I can get my current phone traded off and actually potentially get a Pixel 5 at a not so high price. I get the feeling it may not actually sell for a whole lot though. Maybe $100 at best. I don't know what I can do with it. I don't know if I can sell a phone that's not working unless I can take it to like a phone retailer that'll offer to fix it at like a certain discounted price so that I can sell it for like 50 or 100, hopefully, if it even goes for that. I don't know how valuable they are anymore. Probably not very much. I mean, it's outdated now by like 4 generations. Let me see. Just checking on some stuff really quick. I was going to mention something that I saw on Reddit, actually, that bothered me earlier. Not about phones or anything. There was something that was mentioned about, like, Age of Calamity. By the way, you guys want to do raids I can set up for, like, doing a scenario where we can have, like, everybody who's got their game and is interested in joining. I can set up a lobby right now if people want to join, and we can do that. If not, not a big deal. I'm not gonna say too much, but like I said, I was going to mention something I heard earlier. Apparently, Age of Calamity might actually be like an alternate timeline, which is really fucking frustrating because it was advertised as being like a actual sequel to Breath of the Wild with like, not sequel, it's a prequel to Breath of the Wild with like the story based on what happened before the main story. I fucking hate that. It's like, can't we get a game that actually tells us the story we're interested in rather than changing things? I mean, it might be interesting, it might be worth it still, but like, I hate the idea that getting a prequel and then they fucking go and add a new timeline and alter the events just because they don't want to put a bad ending out. Like, come on, we already know there's going to be fucking a bad ending in vanilla Breath of the Wild. Why change it just to try and make a select group of people happy about a happy ending? Oh well, whatever, it's not a big deal. New GameStop SKUs, interesting. I haven't heard about anything about like a new direct lately, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something planned in the near future. It's been a while since I've had a general direct. In fact, I don't think I've had more than one this year, and it's been like direct minis instead. I haven't heard about the GameStop shit, though. It's not even on the subreddit, it seems like, when I checked the Switch subreddit. Oh well, not really a big deal. I hope it's good. I mean, Game Awards always has some fun new announcements, so maybe that'll be worth looking into. Speaking of which, actually, Game Awards this year are going to be really interesting. Like, none of the candidates were like stuff that I noticed as really strong stuff. They were pretty decent games, but the nominees this year were kind of odd. Not like it matters that much. It's been over a year since the general. Yeah, that's the one thing. It sucks seeing how long it's been since the last general direct happened. Where's the thing I was looking for? Oh, there it is. I'm talking about Animal Crossing getting nominated for Game of the Year. Let me see this really quickly. I think the comments have all the games in it. Yeah. It's apparently Animal Crossing, Hades, Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Last of Us 2, and Ghost of Tsushima is like the nominated titles for Game of the Year this year. Honestly, I'd be shocked if Last of Us Part 2 actually ended up getting like Game of the Year. That game has been garnering a lot of hate, and seemingly for a decent reason. I have never played Last of Us 1 or Part 2 for that matter, but like everybody talks about it being shit, so I'm assuming that it's not likely going to get a lot of support or win. If it does, it's probably going to be from like the creators trying to shill out extra money to actually get the reward. I wouldn't even be surprised to hear about it. I think there are some things in the Game Awards that probably only win because of there being a payout for the developers trying to get their games to win. Ugh. Yeah, I hear Last of Us 1 is really good. Maybe I'll play it eventually. Final Fantasy VII Remake makes the most sense to win. Hades feels really weird to see on the list. Not like it's bad, just Hades is like an indie game, I think, so it's like I'd be surprised to see Hades take home Game of the Year, you wouldn't expect an indie game to end up being something that's like an actual contender for Game of the Year. I don't know, I've never played it though, and I hear a lot of people praising Hades, so I mean, there might be a possibility of it winning, actually. Yeah, what I hear apparently about Last of Us 2 is that I know they made like an important character die, and apparently they make you play as the villain and try to justify the villain in like the worst way possible, so I'm not surprised if that's why people hate it. It's like, yeah, nobody wants to see the character that's like obviously a bad guy get justification, especially in a really poorly done manner. It's like, it's no reason people hate it if that's the case. I don't know. Feels a little strange. It feels strange even seeing the game get nominated as like a Game of the Year contender for that reason alone. Hang on a second. Okay, we're going water, hopefully. That'd be the smart choice. Yeah, thank God. Let's see. Doom Eternal, I haven't had a chance to play yet. I'm surprised it hasn't had a Switch version release, and I was holding out on that. They even gave us, like, all this stuff to work with like... They gave it, like, they told us they'd release it this year, and, like, they've even given it DLC, and for them talking about, oh, yeah, Switch version's still coming, and they haven't actually given us a Switch version yet. It's like, what's going on with the Switch version? I'm actually really considering just buying it on PC at this point, because it's been taking so long. Like, they've got the DLC out by this point, and the Switch version hasn't even been mentioned again. $20, that's pretty good. I might actually just have to fucking snatch it up if I can't find it for a decent price. I mean, I'd like to get it on Steam if I get it, but still, ugh. Like, I'm getting sick of sitting here waiting on something and then not getting anything. I'm honestly getting the vibe that the way things are going right now, that Bethesda might just fucking shit can the Switch version completely. I hate the idea that could happen, but they haven't said anything about development update other than, oh, yeah, it's going good, guys, and it's like, well, Ubisoft pulled the same exact excuse when they were working on that port of Steep, and then Steep never got a release on the Switch, so it's like, yeah, call me crazy. I don't have any hope when we're dead silent with no news updates at all. I want to see something to be reassuring rather than having just the same fucking regurgitated PR shit over and over again. I don't know. Concerning, to say the least. It's whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna play it when I get a chance. I'm probably gonna end up picking up on PC because I'm getting tired of waiting on it. I'll be honest, I didn't really love 2016 single player campaign as much as like a lot of people I hear talking about it. Like, I still found it to be fun enough, but I didn't find myself like really particularly enjoying my time with it as much as the rest of the crowd did. I found it to be serviceable, pretty fun and good, but like the difficulty, even on lower difficulty settings, can be a little hard to work with. Also, I ended up getting soft locked against a boss while I was playing the game, where I couldn't get out of the boss fight easy, and I had like 20 health. Every time I got hit by it, I would just fucking die immediately. That was something that soured my opinion, was getting fucking stuck on a soft lock like that. That was a fucking really bad thing to experience. I hear Doom Eternal's actually harder than Doom 2016, which makes me a little concerned about playing it actually. Like, one of my problems is how much of a struggle I had with Doom 2016. Let's go back to some other topics of these, like, games that are here. Anybody here actually played Ghost of Tsushima? I've actually been really, really interested in that in, like, the PS4 games. I remember when it was, like, teased really heavily at last year's Game Awards. I'd like to pick that up and see what it's like. I don't think I'll get the chance to, though. It certainly looks like a good game, though. I like the stealth gameplay. God damn it, I wanted to use that for the sake of the water moves, but whatever. Okay, water, here we come. Try to get this, then. Yeah, I hear it's good. The stealth gameplay is interesting and makes me think of, like, Metal Gear, even though I don't think it's probably the same. It's probably just because I don't play a lot of stealth games. I don't have a lot of point of reference. It reminds me of, like, that, and it also reminds me of Sekiro a little bit, the way it looks, honestly. Like, it looks kind of similar to it in the way things are set up with, like, the whole samurai and... Or yeah, I guess they're both samurais, the main characters. Like, they're, like, parallels between them as a result of it. Plus, it looks similar visually. I don't know. I might check it out if I get a PS5. I think it's PS4 exclusive, so I mean... Seems like a decent game to look into. Final Fantasy VII Remake's the only one I think I haven't talked about, and I mean, not really a big deal. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake is pretty good. It's a little weird seeing a game that's actually not completely done yet, getting, like, nominated for Game of the Year, though. A game that's still, like, in parts and hasn't been completely done. Also, we've been down this path, and really, our fucking Pokemon we get is a fucking water Pokemon that doesn't actually know water moves. That's gonna be real helpful against the boss game. Not really. I need to turn my fan on. Give me a second, I'm burning up. Also, I've been having some problems where I've been needing to use the bathroom way more than normal today, like frequent problems like that, so I'm gonna have to take another AFK break in just a little bit to go deal with that. And I think it might be dehydration, too. I hear when you sometimes don't drink a lot of water, these kind of problems end up being a big issue, and I've not drank a lot today. I don't even remember if I had, like, mostly water yesterday or what. Ugh, I think I'm gonna need to drink some, though. Maybe cool off a little bit, because I feel like even though I can talk, I feel like my talking's being interrupted by how fucking hot I feel and how fucking bad it feels in my room right now. Ugh, let me turn my fan on. Ugh, okay, I think that'll probably help a little bit. Actually, while I was, like, talking about this stuff and talking about Final Fantasy and Ghost of Tsushima, all these, like, Game of the Year contenders, actually, like, something occurred to me that I wanted to bring up for just a little bit, and that's... There's quite a few games that have been really good this year. I'm surprised that Crash 4 didn't get nominated. That would have been a game that would have made sense as a Game of the Year nominee. It's like a very big, very popular game. Looks very fun. I haven't had the chance to play it yet, but I hear nothing but good things about it. It would have been a sensible decision for Game of the Year. At least over something like Last of Us Part 2, where everybody seems to be really angry at it, so I don't know what they're trying to go for this year. I'm trying to think, any other big-name games? I imagine all the PS5 stuff is still too early to nominate for Game of the Year, like how Spider-Man Miles Morales just came out, like, recently. That would have made sense as a nominee. Hey, Brian. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Sure, you can join in. I'm gonna be I haven't done any, like, actual like, raids in a little bit, though. I haven't had a chance to do any raids with viewers for a little bit, though. Let me see, do you need the DLC? Yeah, you do, but I mean, I thought you bought the Isle of Armor, unless... I mean, if you get the Isle of Armor, then you should have... yeah, you should have Isle of Armor and also Crown Tundra if you bought one of them. You can't buy them separated. Fuck. I'll do the white herb. I don't know what I can use here. None of the stuff I've got's, like, super useful here. Alright, it's not a big deal. It's unfortunate because I'm stuck here doing this alone if nobody can join me, though, and I'm trying my best to make this work out, but these randoms are fucking killing me. I've seen so many poor decisions in terms of, like, choices for the legendary. I've seen people picking, like, poison types going into this fight and getting their asses kicked. It's like, what do you expect is going to happen when you charge into a ground type Pokemon's and like fight for a legendary. Excuse me, words are not coming to me straight today. Say, what do you expect to happen when you fight a legendary that's ground type with fucking poison types? Of course, it's going to fucking kill you. Yeah, I have my hands on a shiny charm, so just having not great luck. Also, well, shit, I might use AoE. If I do that, then it might not work. I'm gonna just do fucking coaching then and use my turn to buff our team up a little bit. Let me see. You don't really want to do more max slayers? Yeah, I don't really entirely blame you. On the other hand, I'm stuck sitting here without any way of making this really work any better because all I can do are get people to come join me for the sake of these raids. It's just basically I'm at the mercy of how good my teammates are, or how smart, or how lucky we are too, I should say. Like, it's not always something we can control how the match goes. That's unfortunate. It's 1 out of 100, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken. Like, I recall reading the odds, unless they've been like researched more and actually found to be higher. Like, I'm pretty sure the odds for shiny chance with a charm in this is 1 out of 100. And at no shiny charm, you got like 1 out of 300. I'm pretty sure the 1 out of 25 thing is actually like misinformation too. I mean, you can get four Pokemon. If you get them all, yeah, you get a higher shiny chance. But I don't think it actually splits up into 1 out of 25. I'm pretty sure they're like the actual percentages are a lot smaller than that. You're literally just rolling 1 out of 100 every single Pokemon. So I don't think that's completely accurate. I don't think that's how the math's supposed to work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Austin John and also on top of that, like A-Drive both reported 1 out of 100. And no, it's not 1 out of 1 or 1 out of 50. I'm pretty sure if you look, it says 1 out of 100. I'm gonna Google check this, but I'm 99% certain of this. Let's see what this says really quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd check that Pokemon from Dynamax Adventures are rolled to be forced shiny. Odds are exactly 1 out of 300 without shiny charm. Exactly 1 out of 100 with shiny charm. It's 1 out of 100. Everybody's been reporting 1 out of 100. If you don't believe me, go check the videos. Fuck, man. Anyway, like I'm saying, give me a second. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of A-Drive. I listen to it every now and then when I'm bored out of my mind, not anything else to do, but like, I don't really like the attitude he handles towards like shinies either. It seems like he gets upset over like den shinies and like says they're not real shinies. That's like, dude, I don't think it's fair to call out like a Gigantamax Pokemon like before the fucking like Isle of Armor update came out and called them like fake shinies, even though they could be exploited, because it was like the only method to get Gigantamax shinies. Like, that's stupid. It's like you can't really sit here and soft reset it any other way, so what other way could you get them? I mean, now it's not as big of a problem because you can go and give Max Suit to your Pokemon. You can get the Gigantamax that way, but still. Okay, we'd better not fucking lose here. I'm concerned because we are like 1 hit from 2 Pokemon dying, and I'm not sure where our like kill is, or excuse me, where our speed is and how quick we are to get a kill. I feel like this Groudon could still fucking mop the floor with us if it goes first in speed check. I'm trying to think right now. Actually, you know, I don't really care for A-Drive either. People mention him a lot. He's got interesting, informative videos, but I never really found his videos great. I like Austin John. He makes some interesting Pokemon content. I don't really care about watching Pokemon channels super often, but I do like watching them every now and then. Austin John's good. PokeTips has some interesting stuff, and I mean, I keep up with Cerebi every now and then, but I don't watch any videos or anything. Cerebi, like, is the go-to guy for info on Pokemon stuff. I wonder if he even has a like a YouTube channel. I've never really checked that in to like see if there is one. Come to think of it, like I was talking about Poke Tips. I wonder like something's going on with this channel because I've noticed like lately he's not produced like a lot of videos. It's been very few new things coming out. He made one for like the release of the Crown Tundra stuff. I think he made like one to talk about how to get Galarian Slowking, and then he made that Zarude video. You'd think he'd be making like new videos very frequently to coincide with the release of the Olive Armor and also the Crown Tundra. I mean, I think he did some with Olive Armor, but I didn't see anything for Crown Tundra other than like Crown Tundra is out. I need to go take a really quick BRB. Like I said, I think I need to turn the general heat in my apartment down a little bit, and I also need to get some water, use the bathroom really quick, because I feel like I'm being a little bothered by that right now. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I might end up... I know I took a bit where I was silent earlier, and it wasn't like I was trying to go silent completely for a long time, but I kind of needed it to cool down, and I was having some really frustrating moments where I got a little angry, so even though I'm not angry right now, I need the cooldown for a bit to get myself to feel a little better. I feel like I'm burning up right now and struggling to keep my composure as a result, so I'll be right back. See you guys in just a little bit. I'm going to mute the mic, and I might leave it off for like another extra 10-15 minutes and come back in 15 or whatever. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed the time for just a little bit because the fact I was really feeling like I was burning up. I wasn't exaggerating when I said I felt like crap when I had to pause the game a little bit to go get some water and some to snack on. Needed a little bit of time to get my body to act normal. It was acting a little bit shaky and funny, and I was burning up too much, so yeah. I needed that. It was bad. Otherwise, I would have took that AFK break. Hopefully, that'll be the last one we do on the stream for right now. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. So, I have a few things I want to talk about in the meantime. Just like something I mentioned earlier, if anybody's listening. If not, it's not a big deal. What's everybody's favorite snacks here? Just curious. I was snacking on Kit Kats. That's all I had for actual chocolate that I was wanting to eat right now. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I was really interested in picking out. That's what I stumbled onto as my best option. I kind of want to go after I might go to the store after this. I'm thinking to go grab some stuff, actually. I'm not sure I'm going to do a second stream today or not. After all, I'd like to. But let's see, I'm checking the time. It's roughly about after 1 o'clock right now. Interesting. I'm sure I'll be done in time for that. I like to get some more stuff to work on. I like eating chocolate a lot, because I guess I have a bit of a sweet tooth where I eat too much chocolate somehow, and I end up being, I'm not into any, like, what was I saying into? I'm sorry, I'm getting my words jumbled up too much. I was gonna say I'm not fat, though, surprisingly. I'm actually surprisingly skinny, and even though I eat, like, a lot of junk food, kind of a blessing, I guess, to not have to worry about putting on weight and still being able to eat some good food. Also, I got like some candy canes because they were on sale and I liked them. I saw them at the store when I was looking earlier. I've got to say, even though I liked them, good God, they made the fucking like act of trying to pull the wrapping paper off the candy cane like ridiculous. It might just be me when I try to open them. I always struggle with them. You don't think of the snack? I mean, nobody said that to be nutritional, but I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask to. I feel like chocolate is a snack. It's just not a nutritional snack. It doesn't have any actual benefits that are actually good for you, as far as I can tell. It's usually just unhealthy. Just gives you something sweet that actually makes you feel maybe a little bit better after eating one. Then again, it's not the only thing I eat for that kind of stuff. I like eating chips a lot too. Chips are really good, and I enjoy eating chips fairly frequently. Or usually a lot of stuff like cheese is pretty good, like the kind of crackers or whatever you can buy, just like that kind of stuff. I like cheese flavored popcorn pretty well too. That's some good stuff. I haven't had that in a while, actually. Are we really doing like no damage? Okay, I guess I'll Dynamax if I can get it next turn. Yeah, candy wrappers are a fucking problem sometimes. Some of them are fucking hard to open for no good reason. Fucking, like I was saying earlier, or goddamn, I don't know why the fucking manufacturers of candy canes want to make you fucking fight the candy cane to open it. It's like, I don't know. Do it like other candies. Have a point that's like obviously weak on the candy cane that you can try to like tear at and then fucking unravel it some. Like the way you pull it open, from what I've seen, is it seems like the only reliable way is to like tear at one end, and then when you do, you can sort of push it out, but you usually end up breaking the candy cane as you do, which is not ideal, to say the least. Ugh. On top of that, I don't know, I feel like the way candy canes are made are really, really poorly thought out for how they're, like, unwrapped. Like, it gets your fingers real sticky if you're not careful, and then it becomes like an uphill battle, literally just trying to fucking open the candy cane up. It's like, do we really need a thing where it's like, oh, you're talking about that candy wrapper? I'm saying candy cane wrappers, yeah, those are fucking problems to open. Fucking it ends up being a fight to open a fucking candy cane just because your fingers are sticky and the fucking plastic won't come off. Or is plastic the right word? You get what I'm trying to say, though. It won't come off and you're just trying to fucking unwrap the rest of it. Very, very frustrating experience, to say the least. Ugh. I could deal without that when I want to get one, but I don't think there's any easy way to open them. I'm curious, what do you guys like to eat for, like, your favorite, like, snack for, like, chips or whatever? I feel like one thing I don't eat as often now that I still really like, and I think I'm going to get when I go to the store, I want to get some Cheez-Its, actually. Cheez-Its are really good. I haven't had those in a while, but those crackers are genuinely some of my favorites. I don't know when I last ate them. I have like a lot of snack foods that I don't hear a lot of. Oh, did my battery finally give out? Okay. In that case, I'll go switch for my Joy-Cons really quick. I can continue this in just a moment and talk about what I was going to after I get these out. Plug it in after in case it tries to resync the Pro Controller that's dead. There we go. That'll work. Okay, just one moment. Ugh. I guess I can plug it in now that it's supposedly connected as player 1. Let me see. It's gonna charge though. Okay, everything should be good on charging now, just making certain. Right, let's continue. But yeah, like I was saying, fruit snacks are flaming hot Cheetos. Toasty cheese. Get extra toasties. I might actually do that. I'm probably going down there to buy some more candy stuff that I want after I get done streaming right now and then. Grab some more TV dinners because I like eating them and they're low effort, usually pretty decent to eat, so it's like maybe grab like a good 6 or 7 or more because that'll be like a good 4 or 5 days worth of meals for me to work with, and then I can get some candy and stuff and whatnot. I'm gonna have to check that out though. I usually just get the same thing I'm interested in. I have a lot of like things I like in chips because there's a lot of good chips, but like one thing that always feels pretty good when I like just in the mood for it, I've got to say, like eating just a bag of Lay's is really tasty sometimes. The sour cream ones are probably my favorite. I'm not actually sure. Sour cream is fucking really tasty in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, I like those so much. They're just good chips. Also, the barbecue flavor fucking great too. I could probably just continually keep eating the barbecue flavor alone, and they're one of my favorites. I think I like the like normal, just average flavor like Lay's the most though. Something about eating those Lay's potato chips without like any other flavor, it tastes just right. It's also better than Ruffles in my opinion. I like Ruffles. I think my favorite type of Ruffles are the cheese Ruffles, though. But I don't like eating Ruffles a lot because of one particular issue, and it's funny how some people I've talked to, like, try to sidestep it like it's not even a big deal. It's like, if you accidentally swallow a Ruffle, usually it ends up, like, going down your throat really funny, and it can kind of scratch against your throat a little bit, and it feels really painful. It's not something that might happen all the time, but it's happened to me a few times. It's like, I don't like that sensation of accidentally fucking swallowing one, that it stinging a little bit when it goes down my throat. Like, none of the other chips I eat do that. Like, when it comes to Ruffles, those fucking sharp ridges can actually be a fucking pain in the ass to make it make eating it more pleasant. So it's like, I've eaten them less over the years, even though they're pretty good. Don't have that worry when you're just eating a fucking Lay's potato chip, though. Those are easy to eat. I'm gonna have to get some Lay's when I go down to the store. Look at the chips. I'm gonna get like, I might get 2 different things or what, I don't know. Lay's are some of my favorites, so definitely possible that I'll get that. You guys eat like any of the baked chip snacks? Some of them aren't that great. Some of them are good. I like not like all chips. Some of them are other things too, like the cow goldfish are pretty decent in taste as well. I don't really care about those. And that wasn't what I was going to bring up, like the big point I was making, but I eat like the baked Cheetos pretty often, and I like the way they taste quite a bit. Those are genuinely really good in my opinion, better than normal Cheetos, and something about the flavor of the baked Cheetos actually tastes really great. I can't get enough of them, and they're actually supposedly slightly healthier than like the normal Cheetos, so it's like, yeah, I'll buy them when I get a chance to. The only downside to them is their bag is like really small, and you don't get a whole lot of chips in it, but I mean, those are some good chips. And it's funny because I'm pretty sure most of the baked like chip snacks aren't that tasty. I'm pretty sure most of them are actually worse than like their counterparts, but the baked Cheetos actually have a very good flavor in my opinion. I wonder. I'll just stick with Jinx. Should probably potentially lose the Girder. Oh god, why do we lose that Pokemon instead of Girder? I feel like we're gonna need a Pokemon to replace the sleeping Pokemon. Whatever though. Let me see. I'm not gonna chance it. It could be a Vaporeon, but it's probably not. Lilligant? That wasn't too bad, actually, even though our party's got fire problems in terms of weaknesses. Oh, man. You know, we're talking about TV dinners earlier before we like kept talking about snacks. I gotta say, like, I've got a lot of simple favorite ones. I like some that are really plain and really simple. Like, one of them I eat all the time is a really, really basic meal, which you'd think wouldn't really be that tasty and wouldn't really have that much flavor to it. One of them I like is like a meal where it's like a steak and like some tater tots, and surprisingly, eating it is actually really good, and like the taste is something I found to be very, very satisfying. I usually add like a little bit of salt and pepper to it, but it tastes great. It's like Nighthawk brand or something. They're very good. I think Banquet made another one I liked. I'm not sure if it was Banquet or not. Like, there's one that's like, is it mesquite chicken or something? It's like, it might have been grilled, but it was like a chicken thing, and you just like heat it up in your microwave for a little while. It takes like 7 minutes in total. It's so good. I had that like last 2 meals and like my last 2 nights. I've had that for supper like both nights, and I had it because I love the taste of it. It's fucking really great. I don't know what it is about the simple ones being so good. Also, holy shit, that damage output. Got a fucking crit. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. That really, really went up in terms of our attack power, though. Oh god. Why dry skin shit right now? I wonder if I can put it to sleep still. If I try to roll for it. Let me see, I'm gonna try to do it. Buffalo mac and cheese. I don't know if I've had that one or not. I'm gonna have to look into it. It sounds good. Oh man. Thinking about that makes me feel like I have that mouth-watering going on right now just from how good they are. Even though it's not much, I also have like one, I remember who makes it. It's like a little thing where it's like cinnamon buns, and I got some of those, and like, oh my god, they are good, even though they're in the TV dinner section where you'd expect them to not be like that great tasting. When you heat them up, it's just like, oh, the gooiness is like really fucking good. I'm gonna have to try taking them out of the like, try taking them and not putting them in my freezer this time. Put them in my, yeah, put them in my fridge instead this time. Excuse me, my words aren't coming out completely clearly. Like, I haven't had them as just like refrigerated, and I've got to say, even though I'm a sucker for a good warm cinnamon bun, I find that cinnamon buns are honestly like sometimes a lot better when they're cold. Like, there's something really good about a cold cinnamon bun that's at just like the right temperature where it's not too cold and you can bite into it really easy and like taste all the texture of it and all the sweetness. I feel like I like it better cold over hot, honestly. Some foods just work really well cold, and some are kind of eh. I think it's mostly like dessert stuffs that are better cold, in my opinion. Like, I don't understand the stuff like people eating cold pizza. I've never understood that. I don't think I'll ever like cold pizza anyway. I've tried it, and it doesn't feel very good to taste it. It usually just feels like it's lacking in flavor and impact that it has when it's warm. But for fucking desserts, my god. Oh, excuse me, I think something happened to my voice there. It was louder than I intended to be. But yeah, I can think of a lot of things that I like eating or cold that are desserts. Like, cake is usually pretty good like that. So is cinnamon buns, like I just mentioned. I feel like pie is really good cold, especially. Let's see. I think most of them like are pretty good cold. I don't know if I got any here. I don't know if this thing is shiny. I don't think so, but let me see. Oh, it is! Holy shit, yeah! 2 in a row, 2 days, and what do you know? One of the Gmax Pokemon I didn't have in shiny is actually one of the ones I got here. Good thing I double-checked. Fuck yeah. I'll take it. Shiny Sandaconda, why the fuck not? I think, yeah, it had Gmax symbol on it, too. That's a good find. Hell yeah. That's been 2 days of actual good shiny luck, even though no Groudon. Let me check this bad boy, even though I guess it's a girl, bad girl, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Very pretty, shiny. Oh, man. Good shit, good shit. Got a Gmax shiny in this guy now, and I got my hands on fucking Sigalith yesterday, which means can increase my collection of Gmax Mons in here a little more. Feels good to have that. There we go. Was not expecting that today either. That was a really, really pleasant surprise, actually. I'm gonna save my game, even though I think it's already saved. Just to be on the safe side. Don't want to lose that thing. Good shit, good shit. The only problem is the game's going for being a little ridiculous after all the shit I've gone through. And I'm not surprised this has happened. I've heard of worse luck, but like, this has been a shiny hunt where we've not only had to go quite a large amount. I mean, it's not too large yet, but it's hard to get through all this, and we're barely reaching 35, and we've had 3 phases for shinies already. Like, where the fuck is Groudon? We've got 3 of them. Surely you can give me a shiny Groudon already, game. Yeah, I have a shiny Blastoise. I need to, like, take it with me to Isle of Armor once I get done getting Kyogre, take my Pokemon with me, and focus on getting some Max Soup. Plus, I want to unlock the option to have following Pokemon sometime soon. But I'm focused on trying to get through with this stuff first. Very pretty Blastoise. I love it. One of my favorites I've hatched on here. I need to focus on hatching a shiny Bulbasaur sometime, too, so I can get the whole Kanto line on this game. I've already got most of it in Let's Go. The only thing I'm missing there is that I haven't got my final Bulbasaur to make a Venusaur in there. Politoed's good, so that's a good pick we got there. Let's see. Bronzong, Crustle, Metang. I guess I'll go Metang, sure. I don't know what else to pick. Oh, man. I hope we get done with this sometime soon and I can get Kyogre shiny relatively fast, too, because I actually want to go after, like, another egg target in the near future. I'm actually interested in shiny hunting after a Trico, so I would love to have one of my next shinies I get, if I do a stream of it on here, be like me getting a shiny Trico. That would be fucking awesome, actually. Grass. Let's see. And that seems to be it, actually, as far as I can tell, unless there's something better up ahead. Doesn't seem like we got a lot of good options here. Want to finish with Staryu before you continue, Squirtle? Yeah, I know what that's like. I hate abandoning shiny hunts. I mean, sometimes I'll switch targets. I mean, realistically, I think I mentioned this already, maybe I'm wrong, but I was planning to start, or like, doing like a day or two of shiny hunting on
Kyogre if I had managed to reach 40 in like the relative future, because I was hoping to do that today, but yesterday we got literally nowhere and I couldn't actually do it. Like, my plan was to hopefully get the option to start on and like a shiny Kyogre hunt then, and then come back to shiny Groudon hunting like a day or two after I started it. You want to get all the shiny starters? Yeah, there's a lot of good starters that have been dropped in the game, so I don't blame you. Also, I wish they would have given us access to every starter. It feels really insulting not having the option to have all of them. Meanwhile, we have all the legendaries, which nobody really is complete. I don't think there's that many people who are like super pumped about being able to get every legendary. It's cool, but like the starters undoubtedly are way more special than the legendaries, in my opinion. Like, they actually hold a special place in most people's hearts, so it makes more sense to have starters be something that should have came back. I bet you that they're really planning to do like a Let's Go remake, though they're probably holding out on that for Johto, and same with like also them doing that for Gen 4 starters. I don't know what they do about Gen 5 starters, though. Oh yeah, Gen 6 aren't in here either, I guess, so there's just quite a few that aren't in here. Yeah, I've only done Scorbunny so far. I might move on to do another one relatively soon. I mean, Grookey was like my next hunt in terms of the starters I was originally interested in. Although once Trico and like all the Gen 3 starters were confirmed, I kind of moved my focus to like, yeah, I want that Trico. I'd rather do Trico and then move back to like other targets after I get ready to do that. Hell, actually, when I get done with getting my next raid targets, like, I might actually say screw it and decide to just go for doing Trico and wait until after I get done with Trico to go for getting my hands on shiny Rayquaza, Latios, and Latias. Those are like the big ones I want, though. I've always wanted the shiny hunt starters back in the past, and I was never had like a proper understanding of how to do it, so I think now I can do it without too much problem. Although I never really properly got a good chance to do legendary shiny hunting. I think that's partly what makes this DLC so special for me, being able to finally do some legendary shiny hunting after all these years, having it easy and not have to waste time on stuff I wanted to do. Yeah, the Gen 3 starters have some pretty good ones. I like Trico's line, like, especially, and I feel like, Torchic isn't that great, but I feel like Torchic is decent looking, but it evolves and it doesn't look as good as it gets further. I feel like Blaziken's shiny is a little half-assed, but the Mudkip line also looks very, very good. I can definitely say the Trico line, the Mudkip line are fantastic sets of, like, shinies, honestly, so those are really, really worth it, I'd say. I'm not actually sure who I'd say out of, like, all the Gen 8 starter Pokemon has, like, the best shiny line. Let's see. Rillaboom's is, like, it's good, but it's, like, it's not the most notable. It's more notable when you have a Grookey, I feel like, and I feel like it just doesn't stand out a whole lot. Sobbles is odd because I feel like the color in Sobbles isn't very pronounced, like, very well. Like, I feel like that line doesn't have the best shiny in terms of looks. But when it comes to the Scorbunny line, those are really, really good, actually. Like, seeing Cinderace and Raboot, those really stand out. I'll try for it, too, just in case I get something good. Okay, whatever. Turns out there was nothing. It's not a big deal. I think I'm gonna evolve my Scorbunny after I get done with this and while I'm doing the Isle of Armor stuff. I think I might stream doing the trials and shit when I have like some free time and I'm not shiny hunting, because I got a square shiny, I got square shiny. I'm having trouble remembering my names right now. Yeah, Scorbunny. I got Scorbunny and Square Shiny. It's literally the first shiny Pokemon I got in this game. Like, I was hunting it for a long time, and then it I was shocked that I actually ended up with squares when I got it. Because I know square eggs are like really, really rare. I want to evolve it up and give it an ability capsule, or just give it one right away, actually. I feel like what I got is like a very, very good shiny, and I don't want to fucking rehunt it. Too bad the base form is like a little hard to see the difference between the like base and shiny. I think it's like that with like all the Gen 8 starters, although I feel like it's not too bad. I can definitely see how pronounced it is on Scorbunny. I guess it's because the lighting in the game is good. It's a 1 out of 6. Square shiny is a 1 out of 16 chance. That's pretty low for eggs, actually. I know they're like the #1 type of shiny you bump into in the wild. Definitely not the case when you go into like egg hunting, though. I think all the static encounters are like programmed to be like specifically star shinies, but I'm not certain. I feel like I might have seen somebody who pulled like a square shiny like Regirock or something already. I'm not certain though. Like all the videos I see of them have stars, so I'm not certain if they're mostly stars with no chance to, or they're all stars with no chance for a square, if it's got like slight chance to be a square shiny. I bet a square shiny legendary has like quite a bit of value to it right now, though. Actually, I don't know. I wonder if there's like a statistic on how many of these guys that come out of like getting them from Dynamax adventures have squares or stars. I'm assuming the Dynamax adventures have like a different chance of giving squares and stars than how the static encounters do. Because, like I said, I've only seen stars really pop up on the Regis when I watch people fight them. Ugh. I kind of wonder why they decided to add that, actually. It doesn't bother me that much, and it's not a big deal, but like I kind of am curious why Game Freak even decided to like make it so that if there was an extra shiny effect, I guess they wanted to give people something else to shiny hunt for. I bet there's somebody out there that's crazy enough to fucking try and shiny hunt and get a living dex with like all squares and all stars. That would be fucking hell and not even worth it. I wouldn't want to attempt that though. That'd probably be lame. I don't know. It depends. Couldn't see it being worth the trouble, to be honest. I remember like a patent, like I remember it was a patent, but it was like a thing a few years back actually, where or like somebody found something and it was from Game Freak and it was something called like an ultra shiny or whatever. I wonder if that was just what they were trying to do with like their whole square shiny thing. I wonder if we'll ever find out. Not like it matters. So, does anybody know what's more common actually? I would assume square shinies are more common actually, and I'm just bringing this up for like out of all the shiny Pokemon. I think it's the squares are mostly found in the wild, and I would assume a lot of people find their square shinies by just bumping into them at random. I would assume like there's probably, at least out of most people, there's a very high probability that they'll bump into at least one random square shiny when they're playing the game. I would assume that probably outnumbers egg shinies that are hatched at stars by a little bit. Yeah, Sandslash looks nice. I like the way it... I don't know. I can't remember how it's shiny is. I think it's darker. I like a Alolan Sandslash though. He's got a really, really neat design to him. Weird typing though. Steel Ice. It doesn't look like what you'd expect for Steel Ice. Oh man. I love what they did with the Galarian forms and like the Alolan forms. It's kind of cool to see like how they revitalized and made like new versions of older Pokemon like this. I wasn't sure how I felt about it when I saw it in like Gen 7 for the first time, but this is a really good idea going forward. Also weird how with like Gen 7, they made it specifically just Gen 1 Pokemon for some reason. Whereas here, they actually were not biased and made it like more Pokemon have more forms. Also, anybody find it weird how Meowth is like the only Pokemon that has 3 different regional variants? You've got its Kanto form, its Alolan form, and then you also have the Galarian form. Like, why does Meowth have so many different regional variants? That's really odd to me. You'd kind of expect maybe Raichu or something would get another variant over Meowth. I mean, Raichu is the evolved form of the mascot, so it makes more sense it'd get a new form. But nope. I like the way it looks. It's unfortunate its typing isn't very good. I've tried using it, and then I remember being immediately disappointed that Raichu, like Alolan Raichu, doesn't have a fucking levitate ability, which would have actually benefited it. Somebody can take it, but I'm not going to grab it. Anybody want this for the fight? No? Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. By the way, what's everyone's favorite, like, regional forms in this game, or just in general, that you've seen? Stuff that's been introduced over since, I guess, Gen 7. I think that's when this trend started. I'm gonna think for a second so I can try to figure out for certain, because I'm not too sure which one's my favorite. I like a lot of them, though. Surfetch'd is a really, really cool thing to see, like how Farfetch'd evolves into Surfetch'd. I like that change, actually. I'm not big on Mr. Mime's Galarian form, but I do like the evolution a lot. I like how Mr. Rime looks. Magical Leaf, I guess. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's hope it works out. Spam attacks at it. Favorite are Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Raichu. Yeah, I do like the way those two look, actually. They're very cool looking. They've got some good forms. I'm like the Galarian Yamask as well, because I went out of my way to shiny hunt that so I could get one. I don't know if I feel... What just happened? Why did we suddenly lose, like, 3 Pokemon? Okay, it was only 2, I guess. I guess my... Oh, wow, yeah, my Pokemon survived. Still, goddamn, I thought for a second I'd been done in by Groudon. But yeah, I like a lot of the Alolan forms a lot. I like the way I like Exeggutor a lot. It looks goofy. I like the really tall neck. And I like Alolan Raichu. Vulpix is always one of my favorites, and having an Ice Vulpix is kind of really great, actually. It's cool to see another Vulpix. See. Mr. Rime, I like the way they handled the whole Galarian forms. I wonder what they'll do if they make a Gen 2 remake, if they'll add the option to have the Galarian forms and have them evolve into their regional specific variants, or if those are going to be just completely left out if they do Let's Go. It makes sense to leave them out to keep the tradition going, but I mean, I wonder how they can handle it, because they're not quite the same. Galarian Corsola might be my favorite, actually. It's so weird of a Pokemon, and the design is so unique. I like it a lot. I don't like the evolved form a whole lot, but I mean, I feel like Corsola has a really interesting, unique looking, like, Galarian form. The whole ghost and dead and coral thing actually feels like a really, really neat thing that they were putting a nod to when they made that. It feels like it's creative. Oh, I'm going to say that. I feel like I look at it and think, yeah, this is a very, very good nod to that. I genuinely feel like that's up there for one of the best ones, in my opinion. Hang on a second. Wait, what's going on in the chat? Who Mark Mario is? I've never heard of anybody named Mark Mario. Sounds interesting, though. Also, fuck, we're gonna lose if we don't get our Pokemon. And, like, quickly to band together and take this fucking Groudon down. We're like nearly dead. Please tell me we can win this round. Excuse me. Oh, my throat. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. It only took out my Alcream. I think we've got like one more death. Thank God. We might be able to win this, actually. I'm gonna shut the fuck up until this fight's over, because I don't want to lose. Or we might be screwed still. It's still got a lot of... What did they do there? I can't tell. Never mind. Fucking Chansey. God damn it. All that to lose for that. We got so fucking close, too. Right when I had something I wanted to talk about, but I was too fucking nervous to speak after getting that far. Oh well. Let me see. Yeah, nothing. Kind of what I figured. Huh. Mario. I guess I'd... Oh, Marco. I misread that. I've never heard of that. Or Marco Maro. I've never heard of this person, though. Oh, yeah. I'm sure you might have heard of them. I'm not sure. I feel like that name's not completely unfamiliar now that you mention it. It sounds slightly familiar, but I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with, like, a lot of leak news lately. I don't watch it super closely. And the last time I was really paying, like, a lot of attention to the leakers was when we were going through a dry spell where there were no games, because everybody wanted something new to look forward to. This year has had... Yeah, this year's kind of sucked in that regard. Fucking nothing from Nintendo up until, like, Paper Mario. They kept completely, silent and tight-lipped, and then even after that release, they kept leading us on without giving us any information to work off of for, like, what they were going to do next. It was like torture sitting there trying to just wait on something to happen. Not a fun experience. Also, we're getting kind of close to the point I'm going to stop. Not yet. I've got like 30 minutes left. Let's see. I will do the Alcream again. Why the fuck not? Oh, man. That's the biggest problem with leaks. They're okay, but, like, you have to take them with a grain of salt. Sometimes you end up seeing some cool stuff you think might be real, and then you check and nothing ever happens. And other times, they actually do end up being real, but I feel like most times you don't actually end up with a good result. Okay, I guess going for grass is the best option? I don't know, actually. We don't have any water Pokemon options, so it would be like the best option, but we can't go that way, so there's nothing. I was going to mention... Oh, yeah, I was talking about the Galarian forms. I want to mention one other thing. Yeah, I was talking about the stuff. I gotta say, like, this DLC stuff they done, like, the Galarian forms has been, like, some really good stuff, actually. I like the way the Slowpoke family looks with, like, their Galarian forms, and also the Galarian birds, like, those are really good. I like how Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos look, and their shinies are also incredible as a plus. Like, I gotta say, that stuff is actually fucking cool. I'm glad that they put a lot of effort into those. Those are good-looking Galarian forms. Possibly the best ones, in my opinion. I feel like those three legendaries just look that good. Anyway, I can change back to my topic I was talking about, so you mentioned leaks, and talk about that for a little bit. I actually, honestly, like... there's one leak I remember really particularly well. I'm sorry if my not getting this out there quickly, like I said. Like, I remember somebody who made a leak, like, with, like, a rumor from, like, Retro, like, a few years back, or maybe it was, like, a year back, I don't remember, claiming there'd be some game called Star Fox Grand Prix. Everybody fucking immediately bought into it because it looked maybe semi-professional at best. This is one thing I hate about the internet. It's like this herd mentality where people turn into sheep when they see a rumor sometimes, and then end up like going like, oh yeah, this is real, this is going to happen, there's no disputing it. It's like, no, If it came from a leak, you shouldn't be praising it like it's the second coming of Jesus and like it's guaranteed to happen. That's not how this works. Sitting here saying that this game is guaranteed to be real because it was a leaked thing is stupid, because a lot of people just make shit up for the sake of getting attention. That was a weird point. Like, everybody bought into that rumor for some reason, and I remember, like, looking at it thinking, like, what exactly about this is so convincing that Nintendo would want to make a racing game with Star Fox? I couldn't see that being very likely. Especially not when the last thing they released was, like, Star Fox 2, and it was actually, like, fairly close to how Star Fox normally plays, or not too far off, at least. Like, it makes sense that they would want to do another traditional game, especially after they did that whole Starlink thing. Too bad Star Fox Zero wasn't great. I liked Star Fox Zero, but Star Fox Zero had some problems with its development. It could have been a little more of a fun game than it was, but the motion controls honestly took a lot away from it. I still liked it, but I feel like it could have been much better. A decent game, though. Speaking of Star Fox, actually, like, I played Star Fox 2 on my Switch for the first time yesterday. Like, I played it because I was originally going to wait and stream it, but I didn't feel like I was ever getting a good point to try and see how it would play. And I checked it out on normal mode, and then I played through and, like, did some of it. I've got to say, it's surprisingly fun. Like, I wasn't sure if I was going to like it. I take this from me as somebody who hates the original Star Fox because it feels fucking awful to play. It's way too hard. And also, the fucking laggy frame rate is... Like, those are two of the fucking worst things to put up with. The game feels unresponsive in some areas. Like, Star Fox for the SNES, like the original, is probably one of my least favorite SNES games. I cannot tolerate playing it any of the times I played. You can imagine my surprise when I picked up and played Star Fox 2 on the Nintendo Switch Online and ended up actually enjoying it. Like, I was playing it and I got through quite a bit of it and actually beat the whole thing on the easy difficulty. Like, it was fun. I liked everything I played about it. The whole, like, defend Corneria from missile system and like, play defensively actually works really, really well. Works better than how they tried to rework it when they did Star Fox Command. That game was fucking trash. God damn. I haven't played Star Fox stuff on stream super often. I think I played the SNES game and also Zero on my other profile, or my old YouTube before, or I started this one. Like, I was interested in playing through all of it. That was a fun time. I might have to do more Star Fox stuff in the future. Oh, man. You know, speaking of Star Fox, how many big-name games are left on the Wii U that haven't been ported over to Switch, I wonder? We've got Star Fox Zero and Star Fox Guard, which they might have to do a lot of work if they want to move those over to Switch. I don't think anybody's going to be happily accepting those games getting imported to Switch. I feel like those games will probably get negative reception, and for fair reason, unless they make some changes to them. There's, let's see, actually, you know, it took a long time. We finally got Pikmin 3 and the Wonderful 101 put on the Switch, so those aren't in the question anymore. Fatal Frame, I guess, would be another big contender. I hope Fatal Frame makes it over. Fatal Frame 5 is pretty good, actually. And, let's see, Xenoblade X. I think the only other one I can think of, let's see, what was it? Oh yeah, Nintendo Land. I don't think Nintendo Land will make it, though. Nintendo Land is too reliant on the gamepad. I can't see Nintendo Land ever being, like, something they want to work, because they would end up being, like, too much effort. Yeah, the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess remakes could be good, too. I'm sure those are possibilities for the Zelda anniversary. If I'm being frank, I kind of hope that we do get a port of, like, Xenoblade X over sometime soon. I'd like to see Fatal Frame make it over as well, but I don't think Fatal Frame's going to. I had the impression that they might actually go the route of like making Fatal Frame 6 where they do Fatal Frame 5 for the Switch. I mean, I like it though. Fatal Frame 5 was a very, very fun game and a good exclusive on the Wii U. It kind of sucks that a really great game was stuck pinned to the Wii U and couldn't actually get ported over. What'd be funny is that for some reason they decided to port over that fucking stupid Devil's Third game. I don't think that game will ever get ported. Just kind of a shitty third-party exclusive that wasn't really worth it. Hell, I remember they made like a PC version, and before it ever got translated into any other languages, and like I think it was like in Korean or something, but like it never actually got an English release, and it died out like after like 2 years. Oh man. That game looked like a fucking joke, though. The single player looked terrible. I heard the multiplayer wasn't too bad, though. I never actually played it, though. Oh, gosh. Maybe one day we should stream that. The only problem with this, I am not going to go out of my way to buy a copy of that game. I don't feel like it's worth fucking buying a copy of one of the worst games on Wii U just to do a stream. If I ever get back to streaming regularly, I hope, which I have to imagine that can happen if things get better. But like, yeah. Maybe I can do that. I don't know how hard it is to run SimU on the computer and actually stream at the same time. That's the biggest obstacle. I don't know if SimU's got the power to do both of that without lagging my computer. If I can, then we'll do a stream of it eventually, I think. I want to go for or just playing it just to see how fucking much of a shit show the campaign is. Oh, good God. Oh, give me a second or two. I'm curious, you ever sort of played like any like really bad games just for the sake of like checking them out just to see how bad they are? Like, there's a lot of terrible games. Sometimes I've played some just because I see them on like reviews and want to see what they play like something I see mentioned in the Angry Video Game Nerd videos. Excuse me. I remember that, or that was an Angry Video Game Nerd I was thinking, excuse me, I was thinking of a thing from JonTron. Anybody remember that Takeshi's Challenge game? That game looks like a fucking shit show. I remember I downloaded that onto my NES Classic and played it, and wow, that game is kind of trashy. It seems like the whole purpose of the game was just it's fucking being made specifically to shit on people who play video games, and none of the game makes sense or is fun to play. And at the end, you get some stupid cryptic-ass message for beating it. I don't even know what to say about that kind of stuff. It's like, why make a video game in the first place? You're just gonna make a video game to make a really stupid, spiteful message for no good reason. Ugh. Excuse me, ugh, throat. Oh, speaking of bad games, before I forget, any of you guys heard of Limbo the Lost? That's not a Nintendo thing, it's like a thing on PC, a really old one. I think it's a point-and-click game. It has like I'm pretty sure it has like a lot of stolen stuff in it, and the developer who made it was like convinced that he made some amazing game when everybody really just likes the game because of how fucking terrible it is and laughs at it. You can find it really easy if you just look up a video of it. It shouldn't take much to Google search Limbo the Lost and see results for it. The ending is something really stupid, and there's some fucking colorful characters in it. Oh gosh. And you might think I'm just saying that, but like I'm gonna give you guys the name of one of the characters that's in this game actually, just so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. One of the fucking characters you bump into, I think it's like a witch or something, and you like hear her name. The developers literally decided to call her Cranny Faggot. It's like, what is this fucking name? Not only does it sound derogatory, but it's like, you're really naming one of your characters in this game after that? And because of the point and click, you run to like most of these characters like more than one time. It's like, that's It's weird how it's offensive, but at the same time, it's also not offensive because it's like, how can you actually see that and not laugh at it? It's just so stupid. Oh, man. There's something beautiful about just watching and playing really shitty games. Just seeing how fucking much of a train wreck some of them are. Ugh, fuck, my fingers are hurting a little bit. Ah, shit. Thinking here. I'm curious, have you guys ever played Chibi Robo before? It's a Nintendo property. I think I mentioned it on stream, like, they had that game on multiple systems, trying a lot of different stuff. I hope we get another Nintendo revival in the near future. I'd really like to see them make another Chibi Robo game. It seems like they sent Chibi Robo to his death with Ziplash, and they never gave it, like, a fair shot. They tried, like, the original formula with the gameplay of the first game, like, the one time, then they released, like, all these weird, like, differing games that weren't the same, and they skipped out the one game that was a direct sequel to the original game. Like, I don't get why they're so convinced that it couldn't sell well when they, like, barely gave it a chance to be successful. What the fuck is this guy doing? Why did he fucking Dynamax and Abomasnow? I think literally anybody who's played this can tell you that was a stupid move. Oh well. Yeah, the original is good. Also, fuck, we're like one Pokemon dead away from losing. I don't think we're going to be getting it this round either. Is that fucking burn going to kill that Whimsicott? Oh yeah, it's probably dead. Unless they get a cheer or something at their... Yeah, they've got the cheer option, maybe. Chibi Robo is good. Park Patrol's okay as well. I don't find it to be amazing, but that's an alright game, and... Let me see. I didn't really care a whole lot about Photo Finder. It was okay. It was a decent distraction. Didn't feel like Chibi Robo, though. I'm still sore about the DS game that never got released in, like, anywhere outside Japan, never getting, like, a proper release anywhere else. That game deserved better. The Chibi Robo Clean Sweep. That's definitely going to be something I'll stream, like I did the whole Tingle thing when if I come back. I'm gonna do... Shit, yeah, fuck yeah, I didn't expect that at all. We got a fucking shiny Grovyle. Oh, that's actually awesome. I want a shiny Trico, but I mean, I can get Trico later at some point. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna fucking probably save this bad boy as my... Like, if I put up should I put up some sort of actual thumbnail, this guy's gotta be the thumbnail. Oh god. That's a fucking good find. Fucking nice. I wasn't expecting that. That's almost enough to make me want to quit right now and just fucking end the stream, but I think I'm gonna hold out and try to pull 35 before we end up stopping, because I feel like 5 kills is a decent one. I still want to get a Trico just for the sake of having Trico as well as having a Sceptile, but fuck yeah, this guy is going to be evolved into my Sceptile now. Oh, I'm happy. You have no idea how happy, actually, because Trico is legitimately my favorite of the Gen 3 starters. I love Trico so much, and I love the Trico line. To suddenly get a Grovyle shiny as a shiny from that's fucking gratifying as fuck. I was complaining about how we didn't get Groudon and how we were getting a lot of phases, but honestly, like, the fact that we phased for a fucking Grovyle actually is okay, because I love the Trico line so much. That was so unexpected, holy shit. I didn't think I would actually get Grovyle. I was, like, thinking that, like, one of my times, just, like, how sick would it be to have a Grovyle or Sceptile shiny, and I guess the game heard me. The game decided that I can get my hands on one. Fuck yeah. That's very, very pleasing. I'm getting a lot of shiny luck today, actually, and I mean a whole lot. Like, I'm surprised that I've been able to get as much as I did. I'm gonna have to really consider if I want to go in and come back later to try for more Groudons if we don't get it soon. Honestly, after this, yeah, I feel like I'm pumped up to keep going more and more. Whoops, I clicked something on my dashboard by mistake. I didn't want to. It nearly got me into timing somebody out unintentionally. I didn't mean to do that, and thankfully I didn't, but I accidentally bumped the wrong fucking button on my chat room. Ugh. I've noticed I don't think there's an easy way to time people out, not time, but I mean, and do like an untime out in Twitch and YouTube. I think I don't know what YouTube you can even do, but I think Twitch is like, you have to do like a shorter timeout in order to cancel out the main timeout. Oh, great. We gotta wait for somebody because the person who joined literally just left. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna... Yeah, I figured you could untime out people on Twitch. Okay, dude, you're the only one who hasn't readied up. Come on, we want to get done right now, so let's do this. There we go. Where was I? I was talking about... Oh yeah, I was going to talk about a stream game that I was thinking about doing. Ooh, Politoed. Fuck yeah, give me that shit. That's a good Pokemon, I can work with that. But yeah, like I was going to say... Take the Pincurchin. Pincurchin's probably the best option here. Yeah, there we go. Wartortle, yes, we got a good, strong team if they get that. Yeah, that's useful. The only problem is Pincurchin's electric type. But yeah, you guys ever played Mario Paint? If you guys are interested, which I don't know if people are going to have like an interest in seeing it or not, I'd like to do a stream in the future where we go through and play Mario Paint on stream at some point, and I do like attempted drawings, even if they end up looking crappy. I'm not the best at drawing, like I said, but I'd like to try doing like a little art stream where I try to draw some shit and maybe take recommendations from the chat. That feels like that'd be a fun idea. I wish we'd get a new modern Mario Paint as well, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Because I think there was like a talk from Nintendo back when Mario Maker was being made, and they talked about how they were deciding on what to do with their next game, and they were thinking about a Mario Paint for the Wii U, and they decided against it, and they ended up making Mario Maker instead. I'd love it if they actually gave us another Mario Paint game, though. Also, there's that, like, N64 DD sequel that not many people have played, Mario Artist. I would love to see a brand new Mario Paint game. Those are some good games. All really fun. How do you guys feel about that? Would you guys be interested in seeing me play Mario Paint on stream? Maybe do the Mario Artist stuff as well? That seems like that'd be really fun, in my opinion. Sit there playing and doing like a bunch of drawings, messing around with the various tools, and then maybe do some of the Fly Swatter minigame as well. It's not the hugest amount of content in it, but I mean, the whole point of Mario Paint is that you focused on drawing, so naturally, I feel like I would like to draw stuff on Mario Paint like that. Think it'd be cool. Yeah, I'd feel like it'd be worth the trouble. If people, since you said you're interested, I mean, I think I might do that at some point. I've been thinking about doing like some streams where I like do some other stuff to take away from like the tedium of these shiny hunts, just so that I might have something else to do without losing my fucking mind while I'm trying to do this before I stop streaming again until I can work with my depression issues. But like, that's one thing I've thought about, maybe doing Smash Bros as well for a different game to mix things up for a little bit. I don't know if I'll do Mario Paint during these like as a breakup or not. I might think about it. It's gonna take a little bit of setup of like getting it ready, and I think I got SNES 9X on my computer. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's SNES 9X. I could probably do it though. That'd be a lot of fun. I have a lot of stream ideas that I'd had bouncing around in my head, and doing goofing around and like doing silly stuff with Mario Paint and Mario Artist seems like it'd be a no-brainer for streams. Also, a stream where we do nothing but ROM hacks would be kind of fun too. Maybe download a bunch of Mario World ROM hacks and stuff for other stuff. Maybe do like Sideways Super Metroid as well. To be honest, I want to come back to streaming regularly, but I feel like I still need to focus on my therapy I'm going through right now and hopefully trying to meet somebody. But considering that right now I'm in the middle of streaming to try and get a shiny and I still haven't got any luck with it, and I said on the update video like I meant that I would keep going until I got my hands on a shiny. Like, I feel like it'd be wrong to quit now at this point. I feel like I want to continue. Oh dear. Did somebody leave the lobby? I don't think so. Actually, maybe not. I know that when like somebody doesn't catch the Pokemon, it actually doesn't like sync up all with everybody on the screen very quickly, and has to resync like after a little bit. So maybe it was just that. I was going to say, if somebody disconnected, I was going to be really angry, though, because that's causing me to lose against Groudon. But yeah, I actually would like to come back to streaming. I do enjoy streaming. It's just, depression is rough, really rough. It fucks with your head, fucks with your motivation. It makes your life feel less than great. So it's like, yeah, it's not great trying to put up with depression. Can be a real problem. No, don't take the fucking don't take the fucking war turtle away, shit. Why did the person who had a water Pokemon decide to swap their Pokemon for a fucking Ninjask? I don't understand. I think we may have had a disconnect, possibly. No? Just somebody being dumb here, never mind. Like, there was no good reason to do that swap. It just caused us problems. Fuck. Whatever, I guess. Hopefully we can still do this, but we may have just been put into a disadvantage. I mean, Ninjask isn't too bad, but it's not useful, but then it's got a fire weakness now. There really needs to be some way to talk to these people, even if like a slight bit of communication to be like, go to like which direction or like what type of Pokemon, or suggest they don't swap so that it's like easier to form strategies. It's not reliable when this shit happens at all. Ugh. But yeah, I'd like to come back to streaming eventually. I don't think I can do it anytime soon. If I end up getting into a relationship and things get better much quicker, then yeah, I'm definitely willing to come back. I just want to get my life straightened out. It sucks that it's this much of a hassle for me to work on stuff in my personal life, and also sometimes it's a hassle to work on stuff online too. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this on the stream before, maybe I haven't, but like, I do miss streaming quite a bit. I feel a little bit empty inside without it. I've grown to really like doing streaming and chatting with you guys. It feels like there's a good sense of community, and not having that interaction kind of sucks when I was enjoying it before, but I did it for the sake of trying to better my own life. It sucks that not having that now, though. Like, it wasn't necessarily destructive, but it wasn't exactly helping me to keep focusing too much on streaming. I can definitely come back eventually, I think. At least I hope. My situation isn't exactly black and white. How easy it is to get things to work for me again, they're kind of up in the air. Oh well. Just thinking right now some more. I think I've already discussed this on the stream prior. You guys watch One Piece? I'm just curious because I've been rewatching it recently. I've been getting further and further in, slowly watching the dub and like waiting for more episodes to come out, and I'm in the middle of the Punk Hazard arc where the dub's currently at. I've been enjoying it. Been a really, really weird, interesting arc with like no telling what the fuck is actually going on. All the characters have, like, not so clear motivation for what they're doing. Like how Law's motivation is particularly weird. Like you can get a good idea of what the hell he's trying to do until later. And I still haven't watched enough to see what the fuck's going on with the alliance that was formed. Yeah, it's gonna be quick to watch it if you're like binge it, but I mean, I don't really blame you. It's still not even close to being over either. I don't really blame anybody for not wanting to jump in on the One Piece train this late. Feels like it's actually probably worse idea to get in now. What is this guy doing? No, stop. We don't need switch-ups. We're literally at the boss. We don't need to fucking give Groudon more fucking power by throwing away a good Pokemon that can damage it. If we're gonna have a fucking Pokemon that dies by Earthquake, why not keep the one with Hydro Pump? Ugh, this is frustrating me. But yeah, I'm not big on watching like a lot of super long anime necessarily myself. I try to avoid that stuff sometimes. I think one of the longer shows I watched outside of watching One Piece is like just watching JoJo and Dragon Ball back in the day. Dragon Ball was a weird experience to watch back then. Everything was way too fucking slow. I don't think I could ever go back to watching old Dragon Ball. Old Dragon Ball had the shittiest pacing ever. Fucking waiting like countless goddamn episodes for like the story to progress any because they fucking made the fights into filler by making them fucking take years to fucking progress any. Like, yeah, fucking see fighting that goes nowhere for like 5 to 10 episodes in a row. Like, that actually was useful because it wasn't. Dragon Ball Z Kai fucking did a really good job of condensing down all the bullshit in Dragon Ball Z. Speaking of which, anybody like kept up with Dragon Ball Super? I've had a passing interest in it, but I haven't actually made any actual effort to watch it. I watched like a little bit of it when it was like brand new, and it didn't catch my attention. I felt like I wasn't really getting the most out of it. Maybe it's because I had other stuff that I was interested in at the time. I might actually enjoy it now because I do like Dragon Ball quite a bit. I think it's probably on like hiatus in between seasons right now, though. Dragon Ball Super's interesting looking, so I might have to check it out. Never watched Dragon Ball. It's a pretty good show. It's like the big anime that most people got into. I would say, like, out of all the anime I know, all the anime I've seen, like, the ones I feel like are probably the two gateway anime that most people know about would be both Dragon Ball and also, I think that, like, well, not now, but, like, back in the past, at least, fucking might surprise you, but I think Sailor Moon was actually, like, one of the bigger ones that a lot of people watched, and, like, probably the same kind of show that got a lot of people into anime. I haven't watched that show in fucking forever. I mean, it is old as shit. I'm gonna have to rewatch it sometime and see if I still like it like I did in my past. Sailor Moon was odd, to say the least. And to say the least, that was a really interesting show. I did like what I saw of it, though. I think there was a reboot of Sailor Moon like a few years ago, actually. I might have to check out the reboot and see how good it is, too. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. While we're on the topic of, like, anime, I don't know if you guys ever heard about this, but I remember, like, some time back, it might have been, like, 10 years by now or more, but, like, there was, like, a thing where somebody made, like, an anime for the Powerpuff Girls. Anybody ever checked that out before? I'm actually curious how that it is like actually looks. I'm curious to see just how good the Powerpuff Girls anime is. It seems weird seeing like an old cartoon get turned into an anime like that. New Powerpuff Girls is fucking atrocious, actually. I think that's like canceled and long off the air by now, but still, the new one's like shitty and not very funny, and it had like a lot of stupid mean humor that didn't really work with anything, so yeah, they kind of destroyed what made Powerpuff Girls right in the first place with that stupid reboot. I don't know, I wasn't huge on the series, but I did like it enough that it was alright, so yeah, I didn't have to be a big fan of it. Seems like every time Cartoon Network tries to reboot something, they always end up fucking it up, actually. Or at least in most cases. They did it with Looney Tunes, where they fucked it up. They fucked up on and Powerpuff Girls, and they did the same with Teen Titans. Like, everything they touch turns to fucking shit. I hate to say it. Like, I've yet to see one Cartoon Network reboot that actually seems good. Ugh. Oh gosh. I fucking hate Teen Titans Go. Only seen so many episodes of it, but like, it almost feels like the fucking thing Teen Titans Go like fucking sullies the name of the original Teen Titans. The original Teen Titans TV show was like so much better than Teen Titans Go was. By the way, for anybody who has watched, like, does anybody know if, like, there's an update on what the hell was going on with the Season 6 thing, or did that just get completely shit-canned? Because I was expecting they would do Teen Titans Season 6 relatively soon when they teased they were doing, like, another season of it. Seems like they may have canceled it, though, which sucks. Because Teen Titans was good, really good. That's one thing I'm liking, though, actually, about Cartoon Network as of recently, even though it's not great, is that they, like, out of all the really big, really good reboots they do, most of the ones that are pretty faithful end up going to Adult Swim and ended up being, like, pretty good. Samurai Jack getting continued is, like, a pretty good example of, like, an actual reboot that wasn't fucking completely screwed up, actually. Adult Swim knew what the fuck they were doing and actually made Samurai Jack's continuation, like, actually fun to watch, and the episodes were interesting. The only part of the reboot I didn't like was the fact the ending kind of sucked ass, to be honest. And even that's not that big of a deal. I mean, it still kind of sucks that it wasn't the best ending, but I can take away from that and not worry about it when I can think about the fact that after all these years we finally fucking got an ending to Samurai Jack. Alright, I mean, to be honest, in like a little bit I might stop. I'm thinking after I beat this Groudon, you're gonna stop unless I end up potentially losing to it, and then I'm gonna have to make a decision whether or not I want to fight one more or not. But I mean, if you're come back and I'm still playing, you're more than welcome to come back and watch and even join and help in. Let's just hope we can fucking win this fight this time. That way I can actually take a break and then play later and do some more shiny hunting on it. Not doing it all today. Or not all today, see, I'll do more today probably, but I want to fucking end this fight with a victory, I hope. Okay, so our situation's not as bad as I thought, but it's not great either. I got a fucking lot of damage. That at least he can't hit the Ninjask. Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. You know, for a little while I was wondering how a Shedinja would work in here, but the more I think about it, the worse of an idea it sounds like. I'm imagining a Shedinja coming into one of these Dynamax adventures and then getting hit by, like, one move because his ability sucks. Speaking of that exact thing, I wonder how good Shedinja is competitively. Like, if you can stick like a focus sash onto it and competitive and actually make it maybe work out decently. I don't know about you guys, I like Shedinja more than I do Ninjask in terms of the Nincada line. It's got a pretty cool design, even though this shiny color sucks. Oh yeah. Anybody here played like the original Gen 3 stuff? I'm just curious, because like I remember, I don't think they've changed it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the same, but like, I think Shedinja may have one of the most confusing fucking evolution methods I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. Not the most confusing, but it's certainly a contender for like being confusing. You have to fucking keep like a free slot open in your party when you're evolving your Nincada, and then make sure you. As soon as you get like to level 20, then you like check your party. You don't notice it evolve, and you have to fucking look and then see like the Shedinja there formed from the dead skin. It's not like the only way you find out about this is like through guides or whatever. There's no like anything that tells you officially, as far as I can tell, like how you evolve it, which is really dumb. It's a great Pokemon, but the fucking and like method to actually obtain Shedinja is really bizarre. It's not like it's too bad though. I mean, if you get a shiny, oh excuse me, my stomach. If you get a shiny Nincada, I mean, you can evolve it and you can get 2 shinies from 1, so that's actually a pretty decent deal. Oh man, too bad Nincada's shiny and Shedinjas are like, aren't Nincada and Ninjask has like way better shinies than Shedinja does. Ugh. Only Pokemon game you've played is Sword and Shield. If you want to look into any of the old ones, I mean, I'd say one of the best ones to check into. This isn't even a mainline title. Like one of the ones I like though. Let's see, what was it again? I'm thinking, oh yeah, Pokemon Colosseum is actually fucking good, really good, very different from the norm. That's one I love. Same with Pokemon XD. Those are not even mainline Pokemon games, but their gameplay is super good. The storylines are actually cool, and like it does something that mainline Pokemon seems to be afraid to do, which makes me immediately have more respect for it. You want to play Gens 1 through 5 and Snap? Yeah, Gens 1 through 5 are pretty good, I'd say. Also, Snap is a very, very good spinoff. Oh my god. If we fucking lose this when we're like right here at the very end, I'm gonna be pissed off. We need to win this, goddammit. Let us fucking kill it. If I can recommend another spinoff, obviously I mentioned XD and Colosseum. Those are good. But like, if I can say even one more title, the Pokemon trading card game is fucking god tier in my opinion. I love that spinoff a lot. That spinoff is actually really fun to play. Like, I remember enjoying my playthrough very thoroughly every time I went through that. I've only beaten it like once, but the gameplay reminds me a lot of like normal Pokemon, and it's actually interesting how different it is. I think it's just like a lot of card games around the same time and like how it plays, but it feels very much like it belongs with like other Pokemon games. Okay, here we go. We finally got our 35th kill. Good. Let's see how this turns up. I bet there's like a very, very low chance we're going to get a shiny though. I'm almost certain we're not going to get it this time. We're going to have to keep going on this. God damn. Even though I'm annoyed that I haven't got my Groudon, it's kind of hard to complain, though. Ended up getting 2 shinies today, and also a shiny Sigilyph yesterday, so I've had 3 shinies in, like, probably near the span of 24 hours. And they're all pretty good. Let's see. I don't think that's a shiny. Noctowl, doesn't look like it. Nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna double check, though. Let's see. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, whatever. That's our stopping point. I think that's plenty for right now. I'm going to come back online later, I think, and we'll do some more. I'll see if I can manage to get shiny then, hopefully, maybe. Yeah, you're too late. Sorry, raids are done tonight. Or not tonight, but for right now. I'll be back with another stream later, probably, but for right now, we're done. I've been going for 4 hours and I want to take a break, so I'm going to take some time to rest and then come back and do more when I feel like I'm up for it, so probably be more tonight. I wouldn't be certain. I don't know, we'll see. If I decide to, you'll probably be able to see it pretty easy. I mean, if you subscribe, you can probably get a notification for it. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you all have a great day or night, and I'll see you guys later. Probably be back later today, but we'll see. Bye, everybody.